to meet a great new star.
Now, all over the country this month, thousands of people are going to summer camps, where they awake every morning and go to sleep every night to the strains of the bugle. So the Alamite Brigadiers thought it would be appropriate to play Bugle Call Rag. Okay, boys, let her roll.
Sonnenschein und dann mit dir im Wald allein. Weiter brauch ich nichts zum Glücklichsein. Wochenend und Sonnenschein.
Enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10-to-life sentence. To this day, the $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have the first claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd sure like to meet this guy.
good evening, 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 and welcome to Blockbusters. Why am I not in the game? Where? Why? What? 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 Where? But, why? Where am I? What is happening? Where am I not in the game? Where is my webcam? Come here, webcam. Why are you hiding? Oh, no, that's not right at all. Care is my question. I am not a Dalek. Also, Score, if I do need to fix that, write it down. Write it down on the Issues Arising, and I'll look into it. Thank you very much to AJ for the 4-month subscription there. Thank you for continuing to support the channel right here. Lovely to have you with us. Why am I not in the game? What's going on? What's going on? Okay, let's just go to game with cam for a minute, and then I can activate the flush cam from there and see if that works. We'll see if this works. Activate the flush cam. No, that doesn't work either. Well, damn. Does anyone object to watching the credits again if I just see if it's the camera? Maybe the camera's come unstuck. I didn't get a... If I check the fire exit, maybe that's where I've gone. That could be a thing. I could be in the fire exit and I'm just not on set. This is really embarrassing. I've been working on Blockbusters to the Code like most of the day, and I've not actually stopped to check to see if the camera's working. Which apparently it's not. What is going on with you there? Why are you doing that? Player avatar instance. Why is there a fire exit? Because safety first, Proogs. Safety first. Absolutely. What I am going to do is pause the build just for a minute and then see if I can activate the flush cam when that build is paused in the other game. No, I'm going to have to stop the build completely. Okay, hang fire. Let's just stop the build completely and then activate the flush cam over on the other side. If I go into game with cam and go to flush cam and activate... Oh god, that's not working either. Because that should definitely be working. Is it that one? No, it's that one. See, it's just a great void. Great void of voidness. Let's leave that on and just see if it... I'm going to go and rootle around the back of the PC to see if anything's come loose. Ah, hello, HDMI to USB cable. Let's give you a firm push. Oh, God. Where's the chair gone? Am I back? Am I here? No. No, I am not. Well, this is highly unorthodox. I do not know what is happening. I do not know what is going on, but apparently there is no camera. I have got a spare webcam, which I could plug in if I can find a USB port, like, right quick. But I might have to lose something else, because I haven't got any USB ports left. I don't know if I've got any left, in fact. I could unplug my mouse. My mouse isn't important, is it? Is there a cap in front of the cam? You'd think there might be. You'd think that might be what it is. But no, alas, that is not what's going on here. If I've plugged that webcam in there... Oh, I got a pingle noise. A ping, ping, ping noise. Let's close that down. Let's reopen it and see... Oh, I can't close OBS. That would never do. Well, I'm going to hope that this webcam is just going to be detected by the game at some point. I'm going to leave it there. Okay, and if it's not, then it's not. I'm going to turn that camera off because clearly something has gone awry there. I'm going to have to look into that. Let's enjoy the credits again, and hopefully the camera will work now. We'll see. Let's go. Could not pause. Right, okay. So now it looks like it might want to think about working. I deactivate, activate, deactivate. Okay. Right, now let's try. Fingers crossed. You can't see me, I'm crossing my fingers. Right, okay. Just looking at the inspector here, it looks like the camera is just not working, so you may have to do without me tonight, which would be a tremendous shame. Oh, have I not put it on yet? Game with... Sorry. There we go. I went to studio mode. Have some credits. Yes, I don't know what's going on with my camera tonight. I'm going to do the credits again. It's Blockbusters, and here is your host... Nobody! What are you going to be hosted by a black void tonight? I'm unplugging that webcam because clearly that's not working either. I've no idea what's going on. We're just going to have to live with being hosted by a great black void, and you'll have to enjoy the sultry sounds of my voice. I'll try and fix it in a minute, or like halfway through or in between the games or something. But here we go. It's Blockbusters, and if you all want to play, am I on the right screen now? I am on the right screen there, you just can't see me. So, Blockbusters, yeah, I've been doing some stuff and some work on this today. Thank you for the host, Tipster, welcome to the stream, lovely to have you here. And I fixed a lot of the question packs. This is Brig's idea, so thank you, Brig, for this idea with the code, which we'll play later on. These are now going to be designed so that you write a pack. You write a pack of questions, a set of 3 questions rather than... Oh, I'm here! Now the camera's working. I've just turned the camera off and on again, and now it seems to work. Hooray! Yay! So I'm in the game. Don't know what that's about. So yeah, now for the code, you write a pack of 3, a set of 3, so you can theme your boards, which should be fun. So question writers, if you've got the question writer role in the Discord, yeah, off and on again, the ultimate technical support. Get the question writer role in the Discord, and then you can get access to the special question writer part of the Discord, and you can get the template, which will let you write questions much easier than all the apps, having like 500 different apps on your computer. You just do it in a single template, and all is well. So yeah, we have still got like 240 odd boards for the code. So what I've done, and I did explain this in the Discord earlier, but briefly here, what I've done, all the people who have submitted packs, I've, as best as I can, squashed them all together. So they won't be themed, but every board will be from the same writer, with about 7 or 8 exceptions where there was just a bit of overlap. So if someone had submitted 10 questions, for example, they'll have 3 packs of 3 and then 1 left over, which will spill over into the next one. So there'll be a couple where they're shared, but you still won't ever face your own questions if you're in the hot seat. Yeah, it does give us scope to do some theme packs moving forward, which would be really, really awesome. And I've put a couple in there, which may or may not come up tonight. We'll see. As to Blockbusters, there's not much in the way of change, except it now goes to the leaderboard afterwards when I press progress gameplay, rather than just cutting to the end and getting off and me not showing you your scores. So that's good. And I've got 151 Gold Run questions in the database and lots of other letters. Thank you to everyone who's been submitting questions recently. Hopefully this is something that will be a bit more accessible for everybody now that I've got them into a nice, easy access Google Sheets template rather than having to download apps. So fingers crossed, do get some questions in if you'd like to write some questions and get the nice blue roll that you can get in the Discord. Let me say hello to you all. We've got Matt the Ref, Topper One Gaming, Mr. Quiz, Worthing, Oni, ABME, Clive of Legend, Connor, Jay Turner, Cetra, Dogfish, Zeusless, Jogging Chum, now cut that out, Samster, Cola, the Lupine 1AM in the PM Lingo Maniac, me, I'm here, hello, apparently, even though the camera wasn't. Naked Grandma, 8 Minky, Vitrudal, Clazer, welcome Clazer. Not a name I recognise, but welcome to the stream. Score count, Energy A, We Like Shapes, Nightbot's here, that's always good. AJ, Jay White, and it's Sotley and Proogs and Kira and Brig and Itogi and Carr and Tipster and Theory of Game and everyone else who is lingering and lurking in the chat, who is not making themselves known by speaking. That's when the bot will pick you up. But if you're just here and hanging out and watching, you're very welcome as well. If you would like to come and play the game, though, you don't need a microphone for this game. It's all done via whispers to Persephone's Twitch bot, so make sure you've got her up and get ready to whisper to her. We've got 3 brand new contestants. We've got no hangovers from last time. Hangovers from the last game. So it's 3 fresh contestants, and it's on the buzzer. And we'll see how we get on. So if you want to play, you're going to need to pop in the code, which is... Pop it in, ZNSMZV. And thank God the Twitch lip hasn't crashed, because I don't think we could stick with going through the credits again. So, if you're on the blue team, there'll be 2 of you. If you're on the white team, there'll just be the 1 of you. Are 2 brains better than 1? That is always the question we have to ask. Are 2 brains better than 1? But of course, if you are in the 2-brain team and you buzz and you get it wrong, then you freeze out not only yourself, but your compatriot as well. So... yeah, only buzz if you know the answer. Very straightforward. The blues have got to get 5 in a row. The whites have got to get 4 in a row. Whites from top to bottom, blues from left to right. First team to get to 2 games gets to go on to play the Gold Run, where they stand a chance to win 200 points, which will be yay. Points make prizes and make you go on the leaderboard in the Persephone Share Discord, which you can all go and join if you haven't done so already right there. So, do come and join the lobby. It should be good fun. Yeah, no defending champions to talk about this week. All of them are alphabet themed if you've not played Blockbusters before. And the way you buzz is just by whispering the answer to Persephone's Twitch bot. If you don't get into the hot seat, don't worry too much about it because you can still play along in the lobby game for points. 5 points for every correct answer plus 10 points for every correct answer in the gold run. And we'll have a little competition there as well to see how many you all can get. You should automatically join the lobby. If you you can't join this game midway through, so even if you just want to play in the lobby but don't want to play in the hot seat, if you don't want to be front and center, you can self-exclude by joining the lobby and then typing !exclude. That will exclude you from being picked for hot seat play, although there's relatively little difference between hot seat and lobby play in this game because we're all playing the same game. It just means you don't get your avatar displayed. But if for whatever reason you don't want to come and join in the hot seat game, if you just want to play in the lobby, that's completely fine. Join the lobby and then !exclude. You will not be picked for hot seat play. Nice wine. Good wine tonight. How many have you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6 by 5, 30. 31! That's good. Good start. I'm going to lock it up. We want to try and get through 3 or 4 games of Blockbusters if we can. It's already 20 past 8 because I started late and then it broke. So I'll count you back from 5 and then we'll lock the lobby and we'll pick our first 3 players for tonight in 5 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. Let's pick some players. We have got Dogfish and Cetra and Itogi. Should be a good matchup here. Cetra and Itogi are on the blue team and Dogfish on the white team. So it's whoever is going to be faster to the buzzer will be the first to buzz. So we'll pick a tile for you. The question will be in the shape of, we'll follow that letter, we'll conform to that in some way. If you are playing along in the lobby game, if you're not in the hot seat, play in exactly the same way. Whisper the answer that you think it is to Persephone's Twitch bot. You have until the computer confirms that it is the correct answer. There might be a little bit of latency, as always, so do keep your eye on the chat because as soon as the question is in the chat, the question is live. And make sure you whisper them. Anything you type in public chat will not be processed and will be deleted by a moderator. So, there's all the disclaimers out of the way. Let's get on with this game. Dogfish versus Cetra and Itogi. The very best of luck to all 3 of you. I think the board is ready. Let's play Blockbusters.
Right, the board is ready. Let's play Blockbusters.
I said that already. It's a T. T is flashing. Things on buzzers. Good luck. Have fun. Here comes your first T question. What T is for kids, you silly rabbit? Here comes Dogfish. Dogfish saying toys. Not the right answer, not what I've got on my card, so I have to reject that. Cetra and Itogi, if you think you know, you can buzz. You can buzz, but you have to type it again, even if you typed it first. Oh yeah, when you buzz in, I think you have to retype your answer again, because it sort of freezes you out. So, not going to buzz, you've got 3, 2, 1, and that's time up. No, it's Tricks. What T is for kids, you silly rabbit? It's Tricks. Who knew? On we go, another T. What T was the first hotel search engine in Germany? Here's Dogfish again. Saying Trivago. Certainly was. The first points on the board. Hotel Trivago. Where to next, Dogfish? Where are you going to go? Down to the Z. Straight down. Don't get many Zs, but here it is. What Z has the atomic number 30 and is silvery? Yes, Dogfish. Saying zinc. Certainly is zinc. On your way, halfway across now, Dogfish. Itogi and Cetra need to be a bit quicker off the buzzer. Where are you going next? Over to the N, a change of direction. Nice to see. Off to an N. What N is an ancient Assyrian city, which according to the Bible was built by Ashur. And here's Dogfish. Saying Nasir. Not the correct answer, so Cetra and Itogi, if you want to have a go, you need to submit your answer. Lots of wrong answers coming through on this one. I'm not sure any. One player has got this right. Energy A has got this right. The first one to get it right. Gonna time out in about 3. No, now apparently it's Nineveh. Nineveh was the answer because I've got collapse on. That's why I can't see the countdown. What N is the kind of guy who doesn't get to call Miss Jackson Janet in a 1986 Yes Dogfish? Saying nice. Not the right answer, not the answer I've got on my card. I'll throw it over to Cetra and Itogi. Buzz if you think you know. It might not have been Energy A said that. I had my collapsed on my my drop down before. Buzz if you think you know, Cetra and Itogi. Console, that's the word I was after. Do you want to buzz you out in 3, 2, 1? No, it's nasty. It wasn't nice. It's the other one. It's nasty. Never mind. Here comes another N. What N is a Maury Yeston musical or the number of innings in a typical Yes Dogfish? Saying 9. And he's absolutely right. Give the man a great big biscuit. And that is a flashing warning light, which means, Dogfish, you are 1 away. Not obligated to take it at this point. But 1 away will put you 1 step closer to the gold run. Where you're going to go? Down for the B. Let's have a look at the B. What B is the surname of the famous footballer known as Golden Balls? And a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Dogfish, just at the last second, getting a buzz in, saying Balotelli. Not the right answer, I'm afraid. We have to get rid of that. So, Cetra and a Togi, if you would like to have a buzz, you've got 15 seconds to do that. It's not Balotelli. 5, and 4, and 3, and 2, and 1, and time. No, it's Beckham. David Beckham, Golden Balls. Never mind, on we go. What B is the name shared by an ice cream maker, a bell, and Royal Flush? It's Dogfish. Be upset if no one got this one. He's saying Ben, and it is Ben. That's the right answer, and that is Blockbusters. Well, Dogfish making short there of Cetra and Itogi, who yet to score any points, but we have still got another at least 1, if not 2 games to go, so Cetra and Itogi could get some more points. But for now, we're going to go on to round 2. Let's see what the board lights up for us.
Right, the board is ready. Let's play Blockbusters.
It's an E, so fingers back on your buzzers, everybody. And take a look at this. What E is the name of the dolphin in a series of games from 19 Yes Dogfish? Saying Echo. Tis the right answer. Echo with 2 C's. Rather than ECHO. Unfortunately, I can't condone lobby answers if they're incorrect, but Echo with 2 C's was the right answer. Where to next, Dogfish? Down to the B. Another B. Let's have a look. What B is a nickname given to a roll of 12 in craps? Hmm. 2 and 1. That's boxcars, apparently. Boxcars is a roll of 12 in craps. Never mind, here's another B. What B is the given name of an actor who has played Sherlock Holmes since 2010? Yes, Dogfish. It's another Ben question. You're saying Benedict, and you're absolutely right. Do not hit me, cat. Go away. Do not hit me. Where are we going next, Dogfish? Maybe she can hear me saying dog, and so she's getting upset because she's a cat. On to the T, okay. Let's take a look what's behind this tea tile. What tea is a sticky brown acidic pulp, which comes from the pod of a tree of the pea family? Get off me. Stop hitting me, cat. Angry cat. No, it's a tamarind. A tamarind. Not to worry, another T for you. Well, T is a country that lies between Europe and Asia, and the name of a bird usually eaten at Yes Dogfish. A turkey, he says, and a turkey is right. And there's that warning light. Cetra and Itogi, you're going to have to get a bit quicker on the buzzers, because otherwise Dogfish is going to be running away with this and going straight to the gold run. It is a C, so for all the marbles. What C is a sparkling wine that can only be produced in a specific region of France? And Dogfish again. Saying champagne. And he's absolutely right, and that is Blockbusters. Yes, what we're in at the moment is not a quarantine. It's only a quarantine if it comes from the quarantine region of France. Otherwise, it's just sparkling lockdown. Well played, Dogfish, not dropping a point. Couple of questions wrong, but not dropping a point against Cetra and Itogi, who sadly have to leave us with no points and their rather scary-looking teddy bear there. But Dogfish very, very quick off the buzzer and does get a chance to go and play the gold run. Cetra and Itogi, hope you've had a good time and will join us in the lobby games moving forward. But for now, Dogfish, please, will you take your space on the hotspot? Take a bit, Clive. Okay, Dogfish, 90 seconds to go from gold to gold. If you don't know the answer, you can simply type some different initials. It will block off that tile. You won't be able to revisit it. You get 10 points for every tile you get correctly and a flat rate of 200 if you can get across the board within 90 seconds. If you don't, I have now got a condone button, so if you do something and the spell checker doesn't like it, but it looks like it's the right answer to me, I need somewhere to put my wine where I can still actually see the answers. Anyway, so if you do something and the bot says no, I can overrule it, but I will only do that if it's right, if I deem it to be right, which I probably won't because the spell checker's usually pretty good. As to everyone else playing in the lobby, you have got until after Dogfish has submitted for the next set of tiles. So to get the next set of tiles, Dogfish will just need to type the next initials. So wait, when that comes up in the chat, your time has run out for that one. So yeah, just keep an eye on the chat. You get 10 points for everyone that you get correctly. Best of luck to you, Dogfish. 90 seconds to go from gold to gold, and your time will start when you give me your first set of initials. SIL. Michael Barrymore asks, top, middle or bottom, but it's not sexual. Nope. You need to type some new initials. FB. Cynical Scott who hosts New World Order. Nope. PNE. A soccer club in the northwest of England where David Beckham... Preston North End is right. Next initials. ALT. Poet Laureate, best known for his work The Charge of the Light Brigade. About half your time. Alfred Lord Tennyson is the right answer. Where to next? CV. Countdown's long-lasting vital statistician. Carol Vorderman is the right answer. Where to next? NG, 30 seconds to go. Name the side of the periodic table where the elements are odorless, colourless, and monatomic. Noble gases is right. SB, American football match contested annually at the Mercedes-Benz Superdome. It is the Super Bowl, and you've done it! Well played. Yes, across, no drama there. 22 seconds still left on the clock. What's the Super Bowl? Oh, Sugar Bowl. It was Sugar Bowl. Mercedes-Benz Superdome. Not sure if it condones Super Bowl or Sugar Bowl. Didn't actually see what you typed. But either way, you got the right answer, which is great. Just a couple there we weren't sure about. The SIL, Michael Barrymore asks top, middle or bottom, but it's not sexual. That was Strike It Lucky. And FB, the cynical Scot who hosts New World Order. That was Frankie Boyle. Frankie Boyle. But no drama. You've got across the board. 22 seconds left, which means we give you 200 points. Well done, Dogfish. Well done, Dogfish. And we got through that first game in 10 minutes, so we've got plenty of time for more Blockbusters action tonight. Dogfish will be coming back to defend that. Dogfish can defend up to can play up to 3 games, defend up to 2 titles for a chance at getting a place on the leaderboard. But we will need 2 new contestants to challenge Dogfish to see if he can defend and go on to game number 2. Hopefully, if I press the progress button, it will go to the lobby now. There we go. Clive of Legend wins the lobby with 115. Lupine and now cut that out. Both had 110, and Samster had 100. Nicely done there in the lobby. Some people just joining and maybe struggling to get going, but that's fine. It's all in good fun, and it's a bit of a speed game as well. So don't worry too much if you're not too high. But some pretty good scores going on there. But well played to Clive winning the lobby in that one. So who is going to be here next after the break to challenge Dogfish as a partnership to see if they can unseat him? We'll find out. Don't go away. I'll roll the credits and re-roll the opening titles, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Goodbye for now. And we're back, and does the camera work? Yes, the camera's working this time. Don't know what I was having, obviously having a funny minute. Dogfish is coming back. I must remember to press the white player returning button. I must remember to press the white returning button in a minute. But first of all, I need to open the lobby if you want to come and challenge Dogfish. JZYZ. That's just it. Don't very often come up on the board. Let's get our speed on. Let's get our speed on for this game. JZYZ. If you played in the last game, I'd be very grateful if you could add yourself to the exclusion list. That'd be grand. I mean, I can do it from here, but it'd be easier if you self-exclude. Otherwise, it risk breaking things, or I risk not remembering. Pop your sen on the exclusion list if you are not going to be playing in the hot seat. If you just want to play for the lulz in the lobby. The lulz in the lobby. Oh, that was fun. The lulz in the lobby. It's a red herring's noise. Boop. Oh, there we go. Who did we lose? Okay, bye. We've got a few players in here. I see Cetra's added themselves to the exclusion list. Thank you very much for your good sportsmanship there, Cetra. I saw a Togi come in. Did a Togi leave? Did a Togi go? No, a Togi? No Togi? No Togi. No to Togi. Itogi. Oh, a Togi's on the exclusion list now. I don't know if a Togi's on the exclusion list and not in the lobby. Doubly sure not going to be picked. Doesn't look like you're in the lobby at the moment, Itogi. I can't see you. You might want to just type the code again, just to check. And then I'll lock the lobby and we'll pick our 2 challengers. There you are. But you're on the exclusion list, so you won't be picked again, so it's all good. Right, white is returning, white is returning, white is returning, white is returning, white is returning. See, in the old build of Blockbusters, which was stuck together with Pritt Stick and sellotape, it just did that automatically. There was a prompt that came up, but that was a long time ago. Now I use a Stream Deck, which is very sleek. Let's pick 2 challengers to take on Dogfish. White is returning. Let's see who it's going to be. Just missed the boat there, Lingo Maniac, I'm sorry. It's Jay White and Matt the Ref. Jay White and Matt the Ref, very best of luck in challenging Dogfish. Are 2 brains better than 1? Well, Dogfish's 1 brain out pitched Cetra and Itogi a minute ago. Can his 1 brain out pitch Jay White and Matt the Refs? Good luck to y'all. Fingers on buzzers. Lobby game, you know how this works. You know how it works. Whisper before the time runs out and all will be well. Dogfish, you're playing Jay White and Matt the Ref for your 2nd victory. Jay White and Matt the Ref hoping for their 1st. Best of luck, let's have fun, and let's play Blockbusters. If I focus on the right window.
Right, board is ready. Let's play Blockbusters.
It's an O. O is flashing. Here we go, then. What O is a clumsy or stupid person? Here comes Dogfish. Saying an oaf. And he's absolutely right. Thank you, Dakota, for that question. Very quick off the buzzer. Where to next, Dogfish? Down to the A, going through the vowels. Let's have a look. What A is a period of time that follows 12:00 p.m.? Yes, here comes Matt, who is saying AM is not the right answer. I can't accept that. Dogfish, you've got an opportunity to buzz if you would like. Afternoon is what we are after. Afternoon. AM is the morning, Matt. So after 12 p.m. it does not come AM. It is the afternoon. On we go. On to the U. Let's have a look. What U is a New World monkey with a red face usually found in the Amazon basin? 2, 1. That's time. It's a Uakari. Uakari. That, anyway. Never mind, here comes another. What U is a small 4-string guitar of Hawaiian origin? Yes, here comes Matt the Ref. Ukulele. I can see what you mean there. It's a ukulele, but I'll let you have that. Have some points, Blues. Watch out for your typing. Matt the Ref, where are you going next? You're going left to right, remember. Down to the N into the bottom right-hand corner. What N is the only sovereign state with a non-quadrilateral flag? Here's Dogfish. Saying Nepal, and he's absolutely right. So that is going to give Dogfish that warning light. Where are you going? Are you going to take it, Dogfish? Certainly is. Off to the M. Let's have a look. What M became the 192nd member of the United Nations in 2006? Shortly, yes, Dogfish. Saying Montenegro. And you're absolutely right, and that is Blockbusters. Well, Matt and Jay White just managing to put one dent on the board, but not enough to stop Dogfish's tyrancy. Is that the word? Tyrancy? Reign of terror over the board, and making very, very short work at the moment, up to 260 points. Jay White and Matt just on 5. We've got another game to play. Let's go to it right now.
Right.
Tyranny,
Board
thank
is
you.
ready. Let's play Blockbusters.
Tyranny, thank you. Eye is flashing. Fingers on buzzers, gang. Here we go. What eye is a species of wild goat that lives in the mountains of the European Alps? And 3, and 2, and 1, and that's time. It's an ibex. The ibex. Never mind, on to another eye. Have a look at this. Not a deer. What eye describes the square root of -1? Yes, Matt. That is saying I. No, that is not the right answer. I can't accept that. Dogfish buzz if you think you know. Dogfish is having a go. Also saying I. Same thing as what Matt said. Also not the right answer. The answer is, as you will see, imaginary. That's what the question said. It's the literal definition. Far be it from me to argue with the maths teacher. What eye is the man created by Ted Hughes in 1968 and turned into a giant in 1999? Yes, Matt. Saying Iron Ma. No, I'm not going to accept that, Matt. I'm afraid. Dogfish buzz if you think you know. And that is time. It's iron. Simply iron. It's a one-word game, though. I'm not going to accept two-word answers. You've got to buzz carefully. What eye is a person or animal that lives in or occupies a space? Matt's having a go. Saying inhabitant. And he's right. Getting some more points on the board for the Blues. Where are you going to next, Matt? Iron Ma, wife to Iron Pa. Very good, tipster. Off to the sea. Let's have a look at a sea. What sea is a sports car mentioned in the Eiffel 65 song Blue? Dogfish is in. Saying a Cadillac. Not the answer, I'm afraid. Blues buzz if you think you know. Yeah, I get that, Dogfish. Matt's going to have a go. Saying a convertible. No, convertible's just a generic name for car. It's a Corvette. Corvette is the answer. Never mind, here's another C. What C expires 70 years after the author's death in the US? Yes, Dogfish. Saying copyright. And is absolutely right. Pressing back the advantage. Where to now, Dogfish? Down to the J into the middle. Let's have a look. What J has been portrayed by Jack Nicholson, Heath Ledger, Mark Hamill, and yes, Dogfish? Joker, you're saying? And you're absolutely right, it's one of mine. Not got many questions left in here, but I've got a few kicking about. On to the D, let's have a look. What D can be timpani, tabla, or tambourine? Yes, one of the Blues. Matt is saying drum. And he'll be right. What a Matt. Eve and Stevens on the board. 2 each. Where to next, Matt? Over to the W on the left. Let's have a look. What W is the city in China where COVID-19 was first identified? Yes, Matt. Wuhan. I'll let you have it this time, Matt, but you've got to get better at typing. Next time you make a typo like that, I'm not going to have it. But for now, yes, I can see that's Wuhan. I will let you have that. Where are you going next? Wuhan's grandmother. Down to the U. Let's take a look. What U is a medical name for the fleshy extension at the back of the mouth? Yes, one of the blue team. Jay White is saying uvula, and is absolutely right. Very well played, Jay White. You got an answer, and you did indeed. Where are you going next? Over to the O, we're going across the bottom row. Let's have a look. What O is the study or collecting of birds' eggs and nests? Yes, dogfish. Oology. There's the right answer, blocking those blues off. This is more like it. It's a bit more interesting. 3 and 3. Where are you going, dogfish? To the M, risky play. Let's take a look. What M is a famous song sung by Los Del Rio in 2010? Matt. Say the Macarena. Absolutely right. Macarena, Macarena, Macarena. There's your blue warning light. You're 1 away, Blues, from your first victory of the match. Where are you going, Matt? Question was inactive. You need to wait for the bot to prompt you, Matt. Try again. Down to the V. There we go. What V is the name of a virtual reality headset developed by HTC and Valve? Jay White's having a go. Saying Vista. Not the right answer, I'm afraid. Dogfish, do have a buzz if you think you know. Couple of seconds left. Dogfish is having a go. Haven't given it some thought. He's saying Vive. That's the one we wanted. The HTC Vive, not the Vista. That blue warning light is still there, though, so could be a risky play here from Dogfish. Where are you going to go? To the A, the safer play. Let's take a look at an A. What A were Gitu, Kosglogglers, and Oswald? Yes, Dogfish. Think Arthur. Not the answer, I'm afraid. Blues, buzz if you think you know. Gito, Kzolgoj, and Oswald. And Matt the Ref is having a go. Artist. Good a guess as any, but it's not the right answer, I'm afraid. They are assassins. Assassins. Kolgoch. Thank you. Cholgoch. I like that. Cholgoch. Here's another A. What A is a country you would visit to tour the city of Yerevan? Dogfish. Armene. I've let Matt have a couple of typos, so I'll let you have that. Yes, Armenia is the answer. I can see what you mean there. I'll let you have that. Still with the blue warning light, though. So, Dogfish not quite safe yet, depending on where he decides to play. Got a bit of a battle on here. Up to the L. Let's take a look. What L is the city that gave its name to the woolen cloth associated with Robin Hood? Yes, Dogfish. Saying linen. No, not linen, I'm afraid. Can't have that. Jay Wright or Matt, take a buzz if you think you know. And 3, and 2, and 1. No, it's Lincoln. Lincoln, apparently. Who knew? Thank you to Cola for that question. Here's another L. What L is a small alpine nation whose national anthem has the same tune as God Save the Queen? Dogfish. Luxembourg. I'm afraid not as good a guess as any, but no. Jay White, Matt the Ref. 15 seconds if you want to have a go at a free board if you know the answer. And 3, and 2, and 1. Jay White is having a go. Saying Ljubljana. I'm afraid Ljubljana is the capital city of Slovenia. It's not a country in itself. The answer is Liechtenstein. Liechtenstein. Never mind, here's another L for you both. Or for all three of you, in fact. What L is US slang for a clumsy, stupid person? Dogfish. Lout. No, I'm afraid not. Jay White and Matt, have a go if you think you know. Here comes Matt saying loaf. Equally good guess, but no, I'm afraid it's not. It's a lummox. Lummox is US slang. Lummox. Another L then. Take a look. What L is one of the flavours of 7-Up and has a variety? Yes, Matt. Saying lime. No, I'm afraid not. Not the answer we've got down. Goes over to Dogfish if you want to have a go. Lemon is the answer we were after. Well played. Yes, lemon. Finally getting off that L, and there is the fated double flash. It's Blockbusters for both of you, depending on where Dogfish goes next. Or could be Blockbusters for both of you, depending where Dogfish goes next. He's going for the R, so it all comes down to this tile. Take a look at this R. What R, created by Robert Louis May, is the name of the red-nosed reindeer? Yes, Jay White. Saying Rudolph. That is the right answer, and that is Blockbusters. Well, after a fierce battle, Dogfish pushes up to 290, but Jay White and Matt have got their first game on the board, 35 points in the bank, and we go to a deciding round to see who is going to go on to the gold run. Yes, a good game, a really good game, a lot of back and forth though, which we like to see. So, one more before we can decide who's going to the gold run. Will it be Dogfish for a second time, or will it be Jay White and Matt who get the chance to take the hot spot? We'll find out. Let's go to our tiebreaker game.
Right, the board is ready. Let's play Blockbusters.
And it's an E. What E is the Chris who presented TFI Friday, or the Chris who played the Human Torch? Yes, one of the Blues whose name I didn't see. Matt is saying Evans. Solid start for the Blues. Absolutely right. What Matt, where are you going next? Over to the S. What S directly competes with Sierra Mist and 7-Up? Dogfish. Sprite, you say? Sprite, you're right. Well played. Forgive me, I'm having a vape. Down to the K. What K are a pair of organs in humans that excrete urine? Yes, Jay White. Kidneys. Oh, it's got through the spell check this time. Kidneys is the right answer. Very well done. Okay, Jay White, over to you. Where are you going next? Off to the G. Let's take a look. What G is the name shared by an Italian general and a biscuit filled with currants? Oh, bit of a stumper here from Liam. Thank you very much to Liam for these questions. That's time up. Is a Garibaldi. Garibaldi. Nice question from Liam there, stumping all three of you. Let's take another G. What G is a number that can be expressed as 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 100? Dogfish. Saying Google. Not the right answer, I'm afraid. Jay White and Matt the ref. Have a buzz if you think you know. Here's Matt. Saying a giga, good a thought as any, but no, Dogfish was pretty close. It's actually a Googleplex. A Googleplex, yes. Never mind. Another G for you. What G is an undesirable raspberry or the retriever in Airbud? Yes, Matt. Saying goal. Not goal. Dogfish, chance to steal that tile away. Golden is the answer we're after. Well done, Golden. Golden Retriever. Great film, Airbud. Great memories from childhood. Right, Dogfish, where to next? Can you have a P? Yes, you can have a P. Let's take a P. What P is land used for keeping or grazing cattle and also the nickname of a yes, Jay White? Saying pasture. It's not the right answer, I'm afraid. Dogfish, buzz if you think you know. Saying pen. Also not the right answer. I was tempted to condone that, but because it's got also the nickname of a symphony by Beethoven, I couldn't allow it because it's not the Pasture Symphony, it is the Pastoral Symphony. Pastoral is the answer. Never mind, another P for you. What P is a large greeny yellow citrus fruit, like a grapefruit, native to South Asia? Jay White's back in. A pomelo. Very, very good. And thank you to Proves for that question. Putting the pressure back onto Dogfish here. Zigga can't play Blockbusters. Where to, Jay White? Over to the V. Let's have a look. What V is the onomatopoeic word for an engine? Yes, Dogfish. Vroom. Vroom is the answer. Saying it Prug's got his own question wrong. Bad luck, Prug's. Onomatopoeic. Tricky word to say. Interesting board here. Where are you going, Dogfish? Up to the L. Let's take a look. What L is the world's largest art museum and a historic monument in Yes, Dogfish? Is it the Louvre? Certainly is the Louvre. Well played, Dogfish. There's that warning light. You're one away, Blues. Fingers on those buzzers. It's been a close match. Is it all but over? Dogfish is going for the W. What W is the surname of the famous Australian leg spinner who bowled the ball of the century in 1993? I know it's a long time ago, but I'm no sports fan, but I definitely know the answer to this. Does Matt the ref? He's saying Warne. And he'd be absolutely right. Shane Warne, I believe. Well done, blocking Dogfish off there. Bit of niche sporting knowledge coming in. Jay would say yes, and Matt going for the N. What N grew every time Pinocchio told a lie? Dogfish is in. And he's saying nose. And he'd be right. Goodness me, that white flashing light is back. And the R will decide it if Dogfish decides to go there. It's almost hidden there with the blue encroaching on it, but Dogfish is going for the R for the match. What R is a type of music that Queen wrote a bohemian variant of? Here's Matt the ref. Saying Rhapsody. It is the right answer. And this game is so back and forth. Edge of your seat stuff here. And now the warning light shifts to the Blues. Is Matt going to play it safe? Is he going to take a risk? He's going to take a risk and go for the C. Not that it makes much difference if they get it right. Let's take a look. What C would be your astrological sign if you were born on Christmas Day? Here's Matt the ref. He's saying Cancer. It's not the right answer. Dogfish, you've got a chance to buzz if you think you know the answer. It's Capricorn. Capricorn. That's what we're after there. And just like that, we've got that double warning flash, just like the end of the last game. Is Dogfish going to take the F? He's thinking about it. He is going to take the F. For the match, good luck to you all. What F is a mark on the face that are described as clusters of melanin cells. Here's Jay White saying freckles. And he's absolutely right, and that is Blockbusters. Woo. Now that was a match and a half. Very, very well done to all three of you. What a comeback as well. Dogfish getting that early lead and coming in fresh from victory from the last game, but Jay White and Matt the ref finding their stride and just able to pull it back. Very, very well done to the pair of you. Dogfish, it's been wonderful having you here, but after 2 matches, I'm afraid you have been defeated. But you will go onto the leaderboard with 320 points. And it will be cemented there for all of time. So much stress, I know, right? A lot of stress in this game, but congratulations to Dogfish. We hate to lose you, but we'll see you soon, we hope. Jay White and Matt the ref, congratulations to you two. You now get an opportunity to play for the gold run. Remember, 10 points for every tile that you find, or if you cross it a flat rate of 200, you don't get 10 points plus 200, you just get flat of 200 if you manage to make it across. The computer has nominated Jay White to be on the gold run first, which means if you get another opportunity, Matt, you'll be back to face it. But for now, Jay White, will you please take your place on the hotspot? Okay, Jay White, 90 seconds to go from gold to gold. If you're playing along in the lobby, remember that you must get your answer in before Jay White selects his next tile. Jay White, in order to pass, you don't need to say nope or pass. I know Dogfish was doing that in the last game, but you don't need to do that. You simply need to select your next initials, and that will automatically pass the question for you. If you're wrong, it will just pop up with what you say, and it won't mark it right. I may condone it if I think that the spell checker's got it wrong. Best of luck to you. 90 seconds to go from gold to gold. As ever, keep your eye on the chat, whispering to the bot. And the time will start when you give me your first set of initials. Another deep breath first. Here we go, RC. Game show in a basement hosted by Ken Ober. If you want to pass it, you can just give me some fresh initials and it will block it off. Nope, we're going for CS. Condiment traditionally served with turkey. Cranberry sauce is right. Where to next? TW. Quiz show featuring Danny Dyer's glowing balls. Thank you to Clive for this. Not the wheel. Have another guess if you like. Have another guess or give me some new initials. No, we're going for XFC. You've had half your time. A premier international mixed martial arts founded in 2006 and based in Spring Lake, Michigan. No, we're going for JAJ. Nursery rhyme characters who went up the hill. Jack and Jill is right. Where to next? SC. Persistent invader during morning ablutions. No, going for RDJ. Actor who starred in Iron Man. 10 seconds. Robert Downey Jr. is right. Where next? IBB. The Governator's catchphrase first uttered in Terminator. I'll be back is right. Where next? MAS. British retailer founded... Oh, Jay White, bad luck. You're out of time. Rotten bit of luck there. Some tricky questions coming up there. Just stumping us there. Let's just go through what we had. I need a longer desk because I'm either blocking off the gold run or I'm blocking off the answers. So we started off with a game show in a basement hosted by Ken Ober. That was Remote Control. Cranberry sauce, you got TW quiz show featuring Danny Dyer's glowing balls. We lost quite a lot of time there. It wasn't the wheel, it was the wall. The wall, not the wheel. The wheel is Michael McIntyre, not Danny Dyer. XFC, a tricky one here. A premier international mixed martial arts club. What was it? We'll get the question in full. Mixed. Oh god, it's a long question. Mixed martial arts, founded in 2006 and based in somewhere in Michigan. That was Extreme Fighting Championship. Well done, Keshi, for getting that. Yes, Extreme with an X rather than E, Fighting Championship. Jack and Jill. Persistent invader. Ah, yes, persistent invader during morning ablutions. That's a shower curtain. Shower curtain, morning ablutions, like shaving or getting washed and ready in the morning. RDJ, Robert Downey Jr. You got IBB, the Governator's catchphrase, I'll be back. And then the British retailer founded in 1884, MAS. That was Marks and Spencer. Oh, bad luck, bad luck, bad luck. You're not getting the 200 points, but you did get 4 tiles correctly on the gold run, which means we're going to give you an extra 40 points to add to your total. And so I think that was very well played. Well, a fiercely fought match, gone from 10 minutes to 30 minutes in that one, or the best part of. So it's like a full episode of Blockbusters there. Sorry to lose Dogfish in this game, but 320 is nothing to be sneezed at. We're going to have one more game of Blockbusters tonight, so Jay White and Matt the Ref will come back immediately to defend their championship and see if one individual can take on the minds of those two. Just before we go, let's take a peep into the lobby and see how we got on. Innes winning this one with 220, 5 points ahead of Clive, and now cut that out on 215. Lupine 195, It's Sotley 190. Very, very well played. Some very high scores going into the lobby there, so well done. There were a lot of questions to get through, so that could be a good reason for it. But congratulations to Innes on winning that lobby game right there. We're going to have one more game of Blockbusters. Matt and Jay White will be back. I need to press the blue team returning this time. Type merely at superfast and not quite right, Dogfish. Anyway, Jay White and Matt will be back, as will I, in just a few minutes' time. So enjoy the closing credits, enjoy the opening credits again, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Goodbye for now. Blockbusters, and here is your host, Penny Cat. Persephone Cat is hosting this game because Meg's picked her up and now she is on the back of my chair. I'm not picking her up because she's sharp. She's a sharp cat. But Persephone's chair, Persephone on Persephone's chair. That's a thing. That's a thing now. Hello, baby. Are you all right? I'm just going to lean forward for this. Right, we've got one more game of Blockbusters that we need to play, and we need to get on with it because times are getting on, and we've still got to play the code tonight. So, I know, can't really see it. If I lift my camera up just slightly, there she is. Penny, Penny, look at the camera. Look at the camera. Without meowling and growling. There she is. Hey, Jimmy, welcome to the stream. My boyfriend hurt me. Go away, Siri. I'm not interested in you right now. I'm not going to pick you up because you're sharp. No, that is very much the deal with Penny. She is sharp. Penny, are you sharp? Yeah, she's annoyed at the moment. She's been picked up. She doesn't like being picked up. Oh, she's jumped down now. I can have my headrest back. Right. One final game of Blockbusters. Matt and Jimmy, not Matt and Jimmy, Matt and Jay White. Sorry, I've been talking to Jimmy in the chat. Matt and Jay White will be returning. So I need to press the blue returning button. But Matt and Jay White, you must still join the lobby. Otherwise, it'll just pick randomly somebody else. If you want to come and challenge them, UGAE. And TwitchLib? No, of course TwitchLib is going to balk on this one. Sorry, TwitchLib did a balk. I'm going to skip the credits because time's getting away. And undo test mode and try again. QDMJ. TwitchLib. It's on the to-do list to update to the latest version of TwitchLib. I haven't done it yet, but I will be. Good lord. That's a lot of names coming in quick succession. QDMJ. Hey, fortunately, I do know how to skip the credits if absolutely necessary in this game. I would ask if Cetra, Itogi, and Dogfish, if you could put yourselves onto the exclusion list just for tonight, if you're still here. If you're joining in, then just give someone else a bite at the cherry, so to speak. Quick, do more jiving. That works. All of the bongs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're up to 32, which is good. Have we got Jay White? Yes, we have. Have we got Matt the Ref? Yes, we have. I need to press the blue button to bring them back. There's Jay Turner as well. Welcome. And welcome to everyone else who's joined the stream. Since I laughed at the bot telling me who's in the stream. Jay White, it's Otley Proogs. No, I've done that. I've done you. Not that it's not nice to have you here. Or maybe I haven't. I'll start from there anyway. AJ, Jay White, it's Otley Proogs, Kira, Brig, Itogi, Carr, Tipster, Theoria Gabe, Aspie, Innis, Anisep, Keshi, David, Jimmy, Candlelight, Boy Gems. Lovely to have you all here. Thank you for joining us this evening. So, I'll give you to the count of 5 and then I'm going to lock the lobby. Remember, exclamation mark exclude if you don't want to be in the hot seat for whatever reason. You don't need a microphone for this game, but here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I almost pressed progress. I don't want to press progress. I want to press blue returning. Maybe I need a different button. So I can't just press progress. Either blue returning, white returning, or fresh game. That's what I'll do. Add it to the list. To the list. Blues are returning. Who's going to be playing them? Let's find out. Thanks, Score. And the final challengers. Jogging Chum. Welcome, Jogging Chum. A new member to the party. Jogging Chum, I think, came in the last few weeks, has recently joined the Discord, which everybody else can also do if you pop over to that Discord link right there. Lovely to have you here, Jogging Chum. Welcome to you. I hope you're having a nice time this evening, watching along and playing in the lobby. Very best of luck to you. A bit of an unknown quantity. We don't know how Jogging Chum is going to fare, but the most important thing, Jogging Chum, is like, as you were when you were playing in the lobby before, whisper your answers to the bot, not to the public chat. It won't be processed in public chat. It'll get deleted by a moderator. But welcome to you, and I hope you have a good game. And the very best of luck to all three of you, not just Jogging Chum, but also to Jay Watt and Matt the Ref, here to defend their 105 points. After this game, we are going to go and play a game or two, depending how we get on, of The Code, which will be really good fun. And if you're in the lobby to play, good luck to you as well. Make sure you get your answers in before the players do, and all will be well. Good luck, have fun. I think the board is ready. Let's play Blockbusters. If I focus on the right window.
Right, the board is ready. Let's play Blockbusters.
It's a G. G for GG, which means good game. Things on buzzers, y'all. Here we go. What G is a British newspaper and a person who protects or defends something? And someone is in. Matt is in with Guardian. And he's absolutely right. I was going to do a question rundown of how many questions we've got left, but we've got loads, and we've got 135 unused gold run questions. Well done, Matt. Over to the B next. What B is the second letter in the NATO phonetic Yes, Matt? Bravo is the right answer. Matt finding his stride a little bit now. And not wasting any time in going for the V. Let's have a look. What V is the largest city of the Canadian province of British Columbia? Yes, Matt the ref. Saying Vancouver. Leaving everyone standing here, Matt the ref. And straight onto the T as soon as the bot suggests it. What T is a metallic chemical element with atomic number 22, a silver colour, low density, and high strength? Yes, Jogging Chum. Thallium. Not the answer, I'm afraid. Blues, do have a guess if you think you know. Here comes Matt the ref. Saying tungsten. Good guesses both, but I'm afraid the answer's titanium. Titanium. Never mind, another T coming in. Let's have a look. What T is the natural disaster detected by the DART-2 system, part of which includes a surface buoy? Yes, here comes Matt the ref saying tsunami, which is the right answer. And the Blues one away. Jogging Chum barely had a chance to put his jogging shoes on. Where you going, Matt? You've got to wait for the bot to stop the flashing before you can pick your next tile. Down to the W because symmetry is for other people, apparently. What W is the London terminal that is the busiest railway station in Great Britain? Yes, Matt. Waterloo hashtag is the right answer, and that is Blockbusters. Boom. One of the fastest opening rounds we've had. Another 25 points into the bank for the Blues. Jogging Chum yet to get off the mark, but there is at least one more game, and we saw it when Jay White and Matt the ref came to play their first game. They lost their first one, quite convincingly lost it, but came back to win. Will that happen here? This material on this wall is not good enough, is my opinion. I don't like it. Where's my wall material? Where is my wall material? Where's my inspector scene? There we go. Back wall. Walls. Of course it's called Walls 4. Because why wouldn't it be? Let's try... Ew, that's no better, is it? I'll do the dev stream another time. It's noticed to me, yeah, not doing it for me. Anyway, we've got another round to play. Best of luck to all three of you, and let's go there now.
Right, the board is ready. Let's play Blockbusters.
Sorry, Zeus, I just noticed it. It's really pixelated. I've got the tilings all wrong, so never mind. I'll fix that another time. Add it to the list. Here we go. H is flashing. What H is a flower that comes in a variety of colours? Yes, person I can't see because I haven't got the console window open. It's Matt. He's saying hyacinth. And it's the right answer. Goodness me, you're ahead of me. I don't even know where we are. Good start there, Matt. Where to now? On to the R. Well, R is an imaging technique using X-rays or gamma rays, for example, to view the internal form of an object. Yes, Jogging Chum. Radiography. It's got through the spell checker. Radiography is the right answer. Very well played, Jogging Chum. There's a tile on the board. Whisper to the bot where you would like to go next. No obligation to go in a straight line. You can go anywhere you like. But you have to go top to bottom, white to white. Then the logical choice on to the N. Let's take a look. What N is the gamer tag of Tyler Blevins? Oh, silence. Not from the chat. Lots of people getting the answer in the chat. Here comes Jogging Chum saying ninja. After a bit of thinking time, he's absolutely right. Another 5 points for you there, Jogging Chum. Very well played. On to the next letter then. Can you have a P, please? Yes, you can, Jogging Chum. Take a look at this. What P is a tropical edible fruit which contains numerous black seeds? Yes, Jay White. The papaya. It is the papaya. Here we go. We've got a game on now. 2-2. And everyone's had a chance to answer a question. Nicely done. Jay White, where are you going next? Having a bit of a think. Difficult to see here at the moment because you're going a completely different direction. Over to the I. Let's take a look. What eye shares a border to the north with Lebanon? Yes, Matt. Saying Iran. Afraid not. Jogging Chum, floor is yours. 15 seconds if you want to buzz and have a go. It's going to do just that and say Israel, which is the right answer. Nicely done. Remember, Blues, you freeze out your teammate if you buzz and get it wrong. So unless you're sure, it might be worth just holding fire for a second. But of course, it is a buzzer game, so you want to beat your opponent as well. Decisions need to be made. Jogging Chum is returning to that upward strategy with the M. What M, before it was released as a standalone app in 2011, was originally developed as Yes, Matt the Ref. Saying Messenger. And he's right. Blocking off that path for the whites there. Jogging Chum is going to be very unimpressed. Where are you going now, Matt? Continuing the path along onto the B. Let's see. What B can be either a hilarious outtake or an enemy in Super Mario Bros? Yes, Jogging Chum. A blooper. It is indeed a blooper. This is a game and a half here. Very, very interesting. Jogging Chum making a very commendable first-time appearance here. Where are you going next, Jogging Chum? Off to the L. What L is a Christian religious observance lasting 900 and... Yes, Blue, who I couldn't see because I went too fast. Matt saying Lent. Yes, Lent is the right answer. We're just about to start Lent, actually. It kicks off the day before the start of Lent is the martyrdom of St. Pancake of Antioch, where we all remember Saint Pancake. On to the U. What U is a category of taste in food? Yes, Jay White or Matt? It's Jay White, and he's saying umami. It is the right answer. Well done for knowing that. One of the niche bits of knowledge. And there's that warning blue light, which means the Blues are now just one away from getting to the gold run. Lots of points on the board for Jogging Chum, but are we going to see a Blue victory here? We're going to the V. Let's have a look. Well, V is a sponge cake that is usually served with a slice of jam. And yes, Matt, Vicrotia. Getting through the spell checker, lucky you, that is the right answer. And that is Blockbusters. Well, very, very well played, Blues. Commiserations to Jogging Chum. God damn, indeed, too fast. But hey, Jogging Chum, you put up a really good fight. So that first game, I think, maybe just getting to grips with the controls, and that's a really good first effort there. I hope you've had a good time. We will put those 20 points onto the leaderboard for you in the Persephone's Chair Discord server, which I think you're a member of, but a really, really fine effort there. So very, very well played. We're sad to lose you, but we hope you've had fun. Jay White and Matt the Ref getting their second victory, which means that when we come back for Blockbusters in a month's time, they will be coming in for their third and final appearance. Whether they will win the third one remains to be seen. Matt the Ref is about to take the stand on the gold run, having had Jay White last time. So, Matt, if you're ready, please take your space. I keep saying space. It's not space, it's place. Please take your place on the hotspot. Okay, Matt, this is not the first time you've seen it tonight, so you know the drill. 90 seconds to go from gold to gold. If you get stuck or you're not sure, you can just type in the different initials. You don't need to say pass, but if you move on from a tile, then it will block it off and you won't be able to re-access it. So you type the initials of the next tile to go to a lobby game. If you're playing along at home, you must get your answer in before Matt gives the next initials of the tile. So make sure you're quick off the mark. 10 points for every tile that you find correctly. Or if you complete the gold run, you will get a bonus of 200 points. You don't get the original 10, but you get a flat rate of 200 if you can complete the gold run. Very best of luck to you, Matt. We're all rooting for you. Your time will start when you give me your first initials. GBH, a term used in English criminal law to describe the severest forms of battery or assault. Grievous bodily harm is right. Where to next? BN. Name the Scottish mountain that is the highest in the UK at 1,000. Ben Nevis is right. We're going next. HCT. Plant that gives us conkers. Nope, we're going to move on. ED. Amount of time it took for Phileas Fogg to travel around the world. 80 days is right. Where to next? Minute left. Loads of time. CTCD. Cartoon about Eustace and Muriel Bagg and their pink pooch. Note going on to JNH, film composer who wrote soundtracks for the Hunger Games and Fantastic Beasts series. Note going on to TWL, name the British game show revived in the US in 2020 and hosted by Jane Lynch. The weakest link is right. Where to now? AYBS, just over 30 seconds. Sitcom to watch if you want to hear about Mrs. Slocum's pussy. Thank you, Clive. Note, moving on to NMTB, musical panel game originally hosted by Mark Lamar. Never mind the Buzzcocks is right. 20 seconds. SLH, name the current Speaker of the House of Commons. You don't know? You can try and farm for some points in the last few seconds. Not Sir Lewis Hobbs, a good guess. Try again. Going for DMCA, but we're out of time. Oh, Matt. Matt, you were so close there, but just ran into a wall going all the way down that wall there. You've got to remember you can go and farm for points afterwards if you get blocked off. It doesn't kill the game if you cut your way off. But that was, oh mate, so close. Let's go through some of those answers. So GBH, grievous bodily harm, no problem. Ben Nevis, no problem. HTC, one of my questions stumping you there. The plant that gives us conquest, that's the horse chestnut tree. Around the world in 80 days. The cartoon about Eustace and their pink poots, that was Courage the Cowardly Dog. JNH, a bit of a tricky one from me here. Film composer who gave us the Hunger Games series, that was James Newton Howard. British game show The Weakest Link, you got AYBS, the sitcom to watch if you want to know about Mrs. Slocum's pussy. Are you being served? SLH then, you got the Nevermind the Buzzcocks. SLH, the name of the current Speaker of the House of Commons is Sir Lindsay Hoyle. Sir Lindsay Hoyle. You did go to DMCA. I'm going to give you the answer to that, even though we only just saw it because it will be flagged as used. A 1998 United States law known for something, the intellectual property of others, that is the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Thank you to all the question writers for these questions and for all your work this evening. Digital Millennium Copyright Act, yes. We didn't get much of the question, but it has now been flagged. So, Penny, what if you... Oh, it's a P. I thought you'd found a mouse. Still, running into a literal war there across their map, but not to worry. You got 5 tiles on the gold run. That's going to give you an extra 50 points. So, at the end of all that, Jogging Chum leaves us with a very respectable first appearance here on Game Night with 20 points. Will go onto the leaderboard. Jay White and Matt the Ref complete and win their second match, but unable to cross the gold run for a second time. Their third appearance, which will be in a month's time, will they get another chance to do the gold run, and will they finally get across it? We will see. 210 is what they leave us on, and hopefully they will come and join us again in a month's time, which will be on, just FYI, if you want to put it in your diaries, the 9th of March, the second Tuesday in March, 9th of March, 4 weeks today, if you want to come back for that. Over in the lobby, in the meanwhile, Keshi Head and Now Cut That Out have shaken hands at a social distance level. At the top, 145 points each. Clive Legend and Innis in joint second, with 130. Lupine One getting 120. Zeusless, another new name to the stream, along with Mr. Quizworthing, another new name to the stream, and We Like Shapes, a veteran of the stream, but still very welcome with 115. And Clazor, that's another new name. So many new names. Welcome to all of you. Thank you so much for coming out. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you... Hey guys. I hope you're having a good time. Thank you to all the new people who are coming out and enjoying Game Night. I hope you are enjoying Game Night. And I'll say something more about the channel in just a minute, actually. But very, very well done to all of you there on that leaderboard. I hope you had fun this evening. But don't go away, because we are going to play the code in just a minute. The code, which has had some changes. Won't look like many changes on the surface other than the weird bug fixes in the lobby game that cropped up last time. I think they're now fixed. So that'll be fun. There's not many changes on the surface other than all the questions will be from the same author on any given board. And there's a new way of writing questions as per the question writer tool, trivia sheets thing that I pushed out earlier today. Was it today? I think it was today. It was today or yesterday. I did the code today. It must have been yesterday. The code. Yeah. So that's what we're going to be playing right now. So you won't notice that much difference, but behind the scenes, it's a lot easier for me to manage at this end, which is great. So if you want to come and play the code, do stick around. I will, like I say, I need to say a little bit more about the channel and stuff that's coming up in the next few weeks. So stick around. congrats to Jogging Chum on a really valiant first-time appearance, but congrats as well to Jay White and Matt the Ref, who will come back and join us on the 9th of March for their third and final appearance. I hope you'll join us for the code after the break. Goodbye for now. Welcome to the code. It sort of works there a little bit, doesn't it? This is the code, which looks exactly the same for all of y'all over here, I imagine. But I've got a huge readout of boards now. Let me just show you this briefly. Have I got anything behind here? No, I haven't. Good. So if I just whiz this over here, hopefully not too far. Oh, crap, no, I didn't mean to do that. No, come back, the code. We haven't picked the code yet, so I can show you all the inspector. That's fine. So I used to have all of these crazy buttons going on here and have to look around the buttons and all the information. Now, all the information is down here. So I've got a test mode, flag questions after use, which is, of course, what we want. Force pick the code, which I don't want to do. Force pick players, which I don't want to do. Excluded players, so if you want to add an exclusion list, that goes in there. Preferred players, preferred codes. Oh, I've just had a really crazy thought. You may not be able to self-exclude for this game unless I do something very, very quickly. Because, oh, that's a thought, because when you add yourself to the exclusion list, it updates this exclusion list, but this exclusion list updates for this exclusion list. Damn, that's a really stupid oversight that I hadn't thought about. I think I'm going to have to fix that in case people want to play without having to play. If you don't have a microphone but you want to play in the lobby game, this is a really important one, so I'm going to have to fix that before we start. Thank you, well done, whoever reminded me of that, well done. Current jackpot, which is resetting to 3,000, because last time we had a winner. Chosen code, I get to see the code beforehand. Current correct answer, I get to see that as well, and then little testing stuff. So this makes it much easier, but the interesting thing is all up here, all these boards that we've got. So all the questions now come out as boards, rather than as individual questions at random, which does mean when you write questions, we can now theme the game rather than just having questions at random. So I've put a couple in here, which might or might not come up this evening, but I've also got a readout of everyone who's submitted boards and how many have been used. I've chucked out all of the questions that have been used, recompiled all of the data, so any questions that you've submitted in the past that you haven't seen are still here, but I've not thrown them out, but they've been used, so they won't be used again. So I've dismissed them from the list. And so you can see all the boards here. Code has given us 51 boards, which means he submitted over 150 questions. And you can see there, so that's really, really nice to see the number of people who have submitted questions. And as you can see, we've got 250 total unused boards, which would give us enough to have 25 full games. And we don't often get a full game, but 25 full games, which is amazing. So thank you to everybody who's written questions. And if you would like to contribute questions, you can go and join the Discord, give yourself the question writer role, and we'll go from there. The code went through a bit of a phase of actually lots of people going out on the first or second question, but the last few times we've played, people have been very, very successful at it, which is lovely. So we're going to see if that's going to change. However, this weird thing that I've just remembered, I must fix. So if we go into Twitch control and just edit this script quickly, I'll do it on screen because otherwise you'll wonder what I'm doing. Come here, Visual Studio. Okay, load first of all, Visual Studio, then come over here. There we go. The code. So let me show you what I'm going to do. Because here's how it works when you exclude. And this is a mess because I wrote it ages ago when I was slightly more crap than I am now. If you exclude, let me just find that. Exclude, right. So if you type exclude, it adds you to the exclusion list, which is really useful, and you get a little message. However, the exclusion list has now changed because the exclusion list now is now updated from a different script, which is my master control, which is this new one that I put in. So what I need to do, and this will take me about a minute, I need to go public central control, put an assignment there. Please don't all lead while I'm coding the code. Honestly, it will not take me long. And then we just need to go central control dot excluded players dot add, and that will be exactly the same thing, except now, previously, if you had added yourself to the exclusion list, it would then take you off it because it would update it from a different source. Now, if I update the exclusion list there, that should be fine. And that's literally all there is to it. I just need to assign that variable in the inspector. Probably should have cancelled the build before I did that. Let me do that now. Close the build. Stop the build. Controller, Twitch control. There we go. Central control. Boom. And that can go away now. That should be it. So, having done that tiny little bit of dev stream, that's all there is to it. Hopefully that'll work. Let's try running that opening again. Coding the code. Yeah. I never get bored of saying that. I'm coding the code. So, now we've got that working. People can try adding themselves to the exclusion list if they like. I can take you off. I will say at the beginning, you do need to have a microphone to play this game, and you need to be a member of the Discord server. If you haven't got a microphone, it means I can't talk to you. Additionally, also, if you come to the game, I might start pressuring you against the time because I'm aware of time. I would like to do 2 games unless we have a particularly long game tonight. So, yeah, that's what we've got to do. Come on in. Instructions are all there. Look, there's a lobby count now. I'm going to get a glass of wine. Come join the lobby. And we'll see if people join the exclusion list. Does it update it properly? Dollfish has joined the exclusion list, and it's updated it on both. Perfect. So I'm glad I did that. So, if you don't want to play in the lobby game because you haven't got a microphone, or you just want to play along in the... So if you don't want to play in the hot seat game because you haven't got a microphone, or you're not in Discord, or you just want to play along for fun and you don't want the pressure of having to talk to me because that's big pressure, because I'm scary. I'm not scary at all. Then do just type !exclude and you won't be picked for hot seat play. I'm going to grab a glass of wine and then I will come back. More wine. More wine. Hello, dog. Are you asleep? So we've got 24 in the lobby, and I can see that at a glance, which is nice. So, yes, pop your way in. Pop your way in. Pop your way in. If you all want to go on the exclusion list, that is fine. Pop yourself on the exclusion list, and that'd be good. Or don't. If you want to come and talk to me, that's also fine. But yeah, just make your own decision. But you must have a microphone. Is the key. Okay. 27. The microphone is required for this game. So how this works, for those of you who haven't played before or maybe aren't familiar with the code, you will be shown a board of questions. All the boards come from one player. You're right, Proogs. You're on the exclusion list, don't worry. You'll be shown a board of questions, to which 2 of them, the answer given is false, and 1 of them, the answer given is true. You've got to work out which is the truth. The rules change a little bit as the game progresses, but those are the salient facts. You need to decide what is true and what are lies. If you're playing in the lobby, it's very, very simple. You ask for A, B, or C in the first couple of rounds, and then something different later on. Lobby will get a chance to answer questions to the bot first, and then the hot seat players will have a chance to discuss it, and there could be either 1, 2, or 3 people on your team. So you might be in with some other people. You might be on your own if you're in the hot seat. But everyone gets to play in the lobby all the same. The 2 numbers by your name, incidentally, well, 3 numbers. You've got the code that you've entered, and then you've got 2 numbers in some square brackets there. Those 2 numbers represent, in the first column, the number of questions you've got correct, and in the second column, the number of digits that have been found in the code. Because if you find the right answer, you get an opportunity to crack the code. The code has 3 distinct digits in it. There are no repeats in the code, and you've got to find all 3. When you find one of them, the gameplay changes slightly. But you've got to find all 3. to crack the code and win the jackpot, which currently stands at 3,000 points. That's all there is to it. And the winner of the lobby game is the player with the most correct answers and the most answers in their code. So it all seems to be working quite nicely. So I'll give you another, 20 seconds to come and join. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put sloth. That's berries. I'm going to put sloth into my pipe. And you've got until I've done that, and then I'll lock it up. All right, Lupine, no worries. Lovely to have you here, as ever. Hope you're keeping well. And won't see you for Face Off this weekend. You were last weekend. Oh, yeah, Face Off continues on Saturday. Woohoo! That's going to be a fun stream. So we've got Red Herrings, Risky Business, and Double Face Off on Saturday. Going to be an awesome night. Seriously, come along to that. Double Face Off is going to be between... Oh, someone's written in Face Off. What they said. Samson vs Innis vs Natter vs Keshi, and Proogs vs Ash vs Benz J vs Brig. The other half, as Keshi is saying, the other half of the league gets their debut matches, and none of these players has played before, I don't think. No, not even in pilots. So that will be really, really good fun to watch. That's going to be Saturday. And there's two matches. One is at the start of the stream. No, what did I say? I can't even remember now. No, it's not. We're starting with Risky Business at 8. We've then got the first Face Off about 9. Red Herrings at 9:30, and then the second Face Off about 10:15. So big lineup for this Saturday. Be here. It's going to be amazing. So yeah, that's coming up on Saturday. So for now, I've given you more than enough time to come and join the lobby. 30 players here. Let's pick our first team of 2. A team of 2. We've got We Like Shapes and Boy Gems. Welcome to you both. Oh, Time Shock on Friday as well. I need to plug that. We Like Shapes and Boy Gems. If you can make your ways down to the green room in the server, that would be grand. As your code is picked. Notice Score Count has just arrived in the green room, and he will sound test you. So if you guys could make your way into the green room, that would be grand. I don't know if I've had sloth before. I'll see if I like it. Are you cooing at the cats, darling? Are you cooing at the cats? Very nice. Boy Gems is on his way. Lovely stuff, Boy Gems. There's Boy Gems in the green room. Going to get sound tested by Score. We'll just wait for We Like Shapes. And then we will get this game underway. Have I undeafened everything? For those people who are new here, it's just something I'm slightly aware of. I have a slight nervous tick, which sometimes sounds like I'm making weird noises into the microphone with my lips and stuff. I've mentioned it before, and people are either very kind about it or just oblivious to it. I'm sort of hyper aware of it, and when I've got new people here, people might think I'm making strange noises. But if you are new here, that's all that is. There's nothing to worry about. I'm just a bit weird like that. So that's all that is. That's all that is. So please don't think any less of me, and hopefully we can all still enjoy the stream all the same. Looks like we're almost getting done with sound testing here. Sorry for pointing it out, Prue, you won't be able to unnotice it now. But yeah, there we go. I just like to be open and upfront, just in case people are thinking, is he making strange noises with his mouth? Yes, I am. That's how that goes. Anyway, Boy Gems, We Like Shapes, good evening to you both.
Good evening.
Lovely to have you here. We Like Shapes, I've known you for quite some time. I'm not sure we've ever actually spoken, though.
We did during Countdown last week, but I think that was the first time.
That's really bad that it's only happened once and it was last week and I've forgotten. That's what we did. We played Countdown last week. Oh, I have such shame. You know what?
We didn't notice at the time that it was the first time.
Did I not notice? This is really bad. This is making me look really, really sloppy now. But to be fair, in my defence, there was a big stream in between. That's what I'm gonna cite. Well, it's lovely to have you played the code before? Presumably not, if we've not spoken in voice.
I haven't. No, I've watched it. I was present on the last stream, but wasn't a player.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well,
so I'm I know how it works, but haven't actually played yet.
Well, we wish you the very best of luck this evening, and if you get stuck along the way, don't worry, I can point you out. But if you've seen a few, I think you'll follow along fairly easily. And Boy Gems as well. Boy Gems, this is a new name for me. Hello.
Hello. Very excited.
It's lovely to have you here. I've noticed your name pop up in the chat a few times, but I don't think we've spoken. How are you keeping?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm excited. First time player.
Absolutely. Are you UK centric like We Like Shapes?
I am. I'm North Wales.
North Wales. Sorry, I'm going to stop doing accents for fear of offending people I've only just met. North Wales, very nice. Shapes, you're slightly further north in the country?
I'm not sure, sort of relatively on north-south. West London.
Oh, and I completely forgot that then. West London, so I'm probably about halfway between the two of you down on the south coast in Chichester here. So London, North Wales, and never between shall meet. So do you two know each other? Have you met each other before?
No, not at all.
I don't think we've not sort of been paired up before.
Well, you've got all the time of this introduction, which is coming to a close, to get to know each other, and hopefully that's enough to work with. So hopefully you can work together and get that 3,000 point jackpot and get yourselves onto the leaderboard. Are you ready to play?
I am.
Yes.
All right. Very best of luck. And I hope you're ready to play along at home as well. As ever, whisper everything to the bot if you're playing along in the lobby, and wait until the bot asks you. You'll have about 20 seconds in this first set of questions to whisper your answer to the bot. Don't whisper anything beforehand, because it won't be processed and it will be deleted by a moderator. Good luck to everyone in the lobby, and good luck to Boy Gems and We Like Shapes. Let's take a look at your first board. The options are Cosmic Crisp, Gremloids, Karoshi. And the questions attached to those are: what variety of apple was launched in 2019 with the taglines "Imagine the possibilities" and "The apple of big dreams"? Question B: for which party did Lord Buckethead stand in the 2019 general election? And finally, question C: what popular style of puzzles name means single number? Twitch lobby, you've got about 20 seconds to whisper A, B or C. Whichever one of these you think is true, you need to whisper the letter to the bot, and your time starts now. What variety of apple was launched in 2019 with the taglines "Imagine the possibilities" and "The apple of big dreams"? If you think it's Cosmic Crisp, whisper A. If you think Lord Buckethead stood for Gremloids in the 2019 general election, whisper B. And if you think the popular style of puzzles name that means single number is Karoshi, whisper C. And we thank Clive of Legend for this board. We Like Shapes and Boy Gems. What do you think?
Well, okay. Are you sharing the screen in Discord?
I'm not, but I shall do immediately. Thank you for reminding me. There you go. So you now get it live and in real time, and only need to look at one screen.
Lovely.
Cool. There we go. It's just connecting. So then, Boy Gems, boy.
Boy. How then, boy?
Boy's fine.
How do you prefer to be called?
Yeah, boy's great.
Cool. Do you have any sort of feelings on any of these?
An inkling is that Lord Buckethead might have been the monster raving loony party, but I'm not sure why I think that.
Yeah,
I have no idea on the other two.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Gremloids was who he stood with, but I'm fairly sure it wasn't that. I think it may even have been just like the Buckethead party. He may have been a party of himself.
He was a bit of a figurehead, wasn't he, Lord Buckethead? He stood, as I recall, in Theresa May's constituency, who was the Prime Minister at the time. Oh no, she was the outgoing Prime. She had just resigned. It was Boris Johnson at the time, but he did stand against Theresa May and we've had so many elections, I lose track of them. Yeah, it's just a little nugget.
Yes,
for
there was the snap election that May called in 2017. Wasn't it?
It was post Brexit, wasn't it?
Yeah, when I can't remember exactly why now. There was a reason, but
it's because
because she couldn't get
David
Brexit through Parliament.
She couldn't get Brexit through Parliament. David Cameron had resigned, and so she had not won an election. So she wanted to stand on her own 2 feet. I remember the days of when we could have had What was the expression? Strong and stable leadership with David Cameron, or uncertainty with Ed Miliband. Those were the days. Sorry, I'm getting nostalgic for pre-2016 politics. What are we thinking then? What are we thinking?
Okay, so we're thinking that the correct one will be either A or C then.
Okay.
Yeah. But both are believable, I think, because
they are. Do you have any knowledge of Japanese?
No, not at all, because Karoshi does sound Japanese, and a lot of number puzzles are Japanese, but that's
It's
as
like-
far as...
I can recognise that probably is a Japanese word, but I've got no idea what it means. So it could be that means single number. But I've never seen a Karoshi puzzle.
You do get a lot of puzzles in the puzzle pages of the newspapers. Is Karoshi one that you've come across?
I've not come across it. I've not come across the Cosmic Crisp in the fruit and veg aisle of Tesco either.
No, that's it does seem strange for an Apple to get 2 taglines.
Yes.
It's like Apples don't normally get advertising slogans at all unless they're very fortunate.
Now, you remember Clive is a US bod, so it might be slightly different over the pond, as it were.
That is true.
It is certainly, the question does suggest that it is a variety of apple that have those 2 taglines. Whether it's Cosmic Crisp remains to be seen. And gents, I am going to have to push you for an answer. What would you like to lock in?
Ooh. Do you have a strong feeling towards one or the other?
No. Now that we know the question writers from the US, it could be that we've just not heard about this apple, so I'd lean towards A, but I don't feel particularly strongly.
Okay. Yeah, I was sort of leaning more towards Karoshi. But
You can only pick one of them. What's it going to be? A or C?
We can go C. I'm happy with C.
should we go for C? And I will be forever in the doghouse if it's not. Shall we go for it?
Yeah.
As there's only 2 of you, I do need a unanimous decision on this. Shall I lock in C as your answer?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay, C is locked in. And all we can do now is ask the computer, is C the right answer? Is a popular style puzzles name meaning single number Karoshi? It's not. Oh
no, sorry.
And I'm feeling like we're coming back to the old days of the code where we're out after 1. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. Lots of people in the chat in the lobby game getting that one right. But the correct answer there, for what it's worth, was... What do you think?
Oh,
Go away.
is it going to be B because we chucked it out straight away?
Yeah, might be.
It's not, it's A.
My god, sorry.
And that lobby that's another bug I need to fix that I hadn't got to this stage. Lobby, note that in the code I need to fix when we go to the correct answer. Lobby game brust. Yes, it's not Karoshi. The answer for that one was, in fact, Sudoku. Means single number Sudoku. As for B, which party did Lord Buckethead stand in the 2019 general election? It wasn't the Gremloids. What did you suggest? It might be the Bucket Party, maybe the Monster Raving Loony Party?
Yeah, Monster Raving Loony Party, I think.
Indeed, the official Monster Raving Loony Party. They came up in another recent game. Headquarters, I think it might have been Face Off. Headquarters are just down the road from me in Hampshire. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry, but that's the end of the game.
Never mind.
That's it.
Sorry,
Sorry,
Boy James. I led us down that dead end.
Well,
we made the decision together.
That's the way the game goes, and thank you for good sportsmanship. Lovely to talk to you both, and we'll see you another time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good night.
Oh, such hard luck there. It's always a shame to see them go out on the first question, but it does mean we put another £500 into the jackpot, and the game starts again. Thank you to Clive for that board. You have defeated Boy Gems and We Like Shapes. That's the end of the game, or the end of the board, and the end of the game. And does the game restart? No, it shows us the leaderboard. There we go. That's the leaderboards as they stand. So 3,500 is what's going to be in the leaderboard now. Looking to equal Scooter Dust and Tipster if you can crack the code. Can anyone do it? Find out in about 5 seconds. My camera doesn't go off, so I need to not look like my camera goes off like all the other games. So you know the rules. All I need to do, I'm now seeing 248 unused boards in the database. And why have we used 2 boards? That's a very good question. And why has Clive used 0 of 34? That's very interesting. Oh, no, because I've got collapse on. That's why. Let me see. No, Clive has still used 0 of 34. What's going on here? Maybe that's calling incorrectly, but apparently 248 unused boards in the database. Don't know why we used 2 there. Not sure what that's all about. Must be some more gremlins that I need to go and investigate. Anyway, you want to come play? Pop it in. Why did we use 2 boards there? And why is it telling me that Clive has still used 0 of 34? You keep putting the code in. I'm going to go and look at the question compiler. No, I've got a flag by element 6, which must have been Clive's pack, and no others. So, I guess it's working. I think that's probably just a problem in the debugging. Are you after me, baby? Huh?
Yes.
Sorry. You're going to bed? Aww. Come say hi to everyone. Come say goodnight to everyone. Mrs. Flash in the house, everybody.
I'm just coming to say goodnight because that's a thing now. But hope you guys have a good evening. Enjoy the
So, word from our sponsors there. Thanks, baby. So, clearly some debugging issues going on there. But it has flagged that board as used and not any others. So, don't know what's going on there. Remember, ! exclude if you just want to play in the lobby game. If you don't want to, for whatever reason, come and talk to me, or you don't have a microphone, or you're not on the Discord, or whatever, you can self-exclude. That's completely fine. No, there's quite a few people on the exclusion list already. So let's lock it up. We've got 27 players in the game. Let's pick our next team. Oh, before I do, 500 more going into the jackpot. 3,500 is what we're chasing now. Let's lock it up. Another pair. Another 2 players. Keshihead is one of them. And Klazor is another. So, another pair, Keshihead and Klazor. Klazor, if you're not in the Discord yet, you will need to come and join and get your microphone up and running. There's the link to go and join. Do make your way into. It is newbie night, which I love. Oh, you're on the Discord. Oh, fab. That's all right then. You don't need that link. I love a bit of newbie night. This is great. Lovely to have so many new people here, and thank you for joining us and sticking around. Do come and join. Oh, by the way, something I'm going to say a bit more about in a bit. I've got a new emote, which is that one. Holy potatoes. Thanks to David for the recommendation. Holy potatoes. I'm going to say a bit more about emotes and the implications in just a little while. But not many people will be able to have that for reasons that I'll explain later on. But that new emote is there. It's just reminded me because Zeus has put the red wine up. So, Klazor and Keshihead. Keshihead, a bit of a known quantity, quite a formidable brain in stuff that's happened in the past. And Klazor, a brand new person to the stream. Welcome to you both.
Good evening.
Hello, lovely to have you both here. Keshi, have you actually had a go at the code before?
I did, yeah. I was in a threesome with. Oh, sorry.
Oh my God.
I was in a 3-man team with Matt the Ref and Connor, and we fell on the Who Sticks question, if I remember right. I think that's the last time I played.
I remember now. That was very, very close to the end. You got through like 9 questions, and it was down to the wire.
We did, yeah.
So Keshi's threesome did not come to fruition on that particular evening, but we wish you luck. We wish you luck on your revisitation here. And is it Klazor or Klar, or how should I?
It's I say Klazor, but you can say it however you like. I tried to shorten Claire to Cla.
Claire to Cla. Claire.
And then Klazor.
Do you mind Claire? I can do Claire.
You can say Claire. That's
Claire
fine.
is fine. Claire and Keshi, welcome to you both. Claire, you're new person to the stream.
Yes.
And the channel. It's lovely to have you here. How did you come by us? Just out of idle curiosity.
No, I can't remember. I was looking for quiz stuff. And yeah, so
That's good. Good to hear. Well, I'm glad you found us, and it's lovely to have you here. And don't be scared. It's, to say if you're nervous, I don't think you are nervous, but if you are nervous, don't be nervous. It's just me and Kashi, and we can ignore everyone else. So you've seen how the game works. If you weren't familiar with it before, you'll be faced with a question board, and you've got to decide which is the truth among them. If you get it right, you get a chance to attempt to crack your code. If not, you are thrown from the game. Very best of luck to you, and as ever, if you're playing along in the chat at home, make sure you whisper A, B or C to the bot, but only when the bot tells you. Ping goes the wine glass on the pipe. Good. Right. You ready? Everyone ready?
Yeah, let's go.
yes.
Fantastic. Right. 1, 2, 3, go. Let's have your first board. Options are Little House on the Prairie, Quince, and 8. Okay, ready for the memes in the chat from Ash's channel. Well, let's have a look. Questions are.
We got.
Aha. Keshi head.
These are my questions.
How has that happened? Right. We'll have some good sportsmanship here. I don't know how that snuck through. That's clearly a problem. First question. The Cartwright family featured in which Western TV series? B. Who is the carpenter in A Midsummer Night's Dream? And C. How many pieces are in a tangram puzzle? This is Keshi's question pack. I've no idea how it's managed to sneak through. Like I say, I made some changes today, and clearly there are still some gremlins in here, so we'll find out what happens. Because this is on me, what I'm going to suggest is that maybe Claire can see if she can work it, if they can work it out, and Keshi, if they go in the wrong direction, then you can overrule on this occasion, and we'll see what happens. I haven't got a replacement board at the moment, but we'll see what happens. For now, Twitch chat, which of those is true, A, B or C? Your time starts now. The Cartwright family featured in which Western TV series? Is it Little House on the Prairie? If so, type A. Who is the carpenter in A Midsummer Night's Dream? If it's Quince, type B. And how many pieces are there in a tangram puzzle? If you think it's 8, type C. And we thank Keshi for this question board. Right, time's up in the Twitch audience. Claire, what do you think?
Okay. So I think A is definitely not correct. But I can't remember the actual surname of them.
Okay.
Of Little House on the Prairie. I have read the books. So Quince is definitely one of Bottom's friends. I remember them being in a gang together, but I don't know. It could well be the carpenter. I'm trying to picture a tangram, and I've just got a feeling it's an odd number of pieces. And they're all there's 2 or 3 different triangles and a square, and I'm not sure. So I feel like it's not 8. So I think the answer's B.
So if you were on your own right now, Claire, would you lock in B?
I'd have to go for B, yeah.
Keshi, how do you feel about Claire's decision?
You want me to not say anything just to keep up the tension?
It's entirely up to you, mate. Entirely up to you. I'm taking that as Claire's lock-in, so you can cast a judgment on it now if you like. Oh, actually, no, wait. Just in case.
Yep.
I'm gonna take Claire's answer right there. I'm gonna lock it in because it's your board.
Yep, that's fine.
And
and
you're fine with that, are you, Keshi?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Do you think that's the right answer?
Yes.
You do. Let's have a look, shall we? Of course
What
it
are the
is. Well played. Oh, Claire, really good logicking there with and Keshi with the backup there. I'm really sorry that that's come up, Keshi. It never used to do that, and obviously I've changed the logic of the game today. And
don't worry.
I mean, to be
fair,
there
been a few bugs with it. They just need weeding out.
I did announce it in the announcement earlier on. In fairness to you, you've done 23 boards, and there are a total of 250. So if 2 of them come up in one night, well, we're beating the odds, but it does mean your game is somewhat deprived. But I'm hoping that we're going to get other boards from other people tonight. But lots of people in the lobby getting that one right as well. B was the right answer. As to A, Claire, you said you couldn't. Penny, oi, get here. Sorry, my cat is trying to assassinate the door of my stepson's bedroom. Come away from the door. Come away from the door. There you go. Go in there. Go in there. There you go. Violent cat. Sorry, Dylan. Penny was just having a scratch at your door, but I've sent her away. You can go back to sleep now. Naughty cat. Right. Claire, if you were going to have a punt, what would you say the answer to A was?
Oh, I've been trying to think of this. So I can't remember because there's Ma Part, Mary, Half Pint, Little Baby Carrie, and then it's the Ingalls. That's it. There we go. So she was Laura Ingalls Wilder.
Let's have a look.
There you go. It's Ingalls.
Bonanza is apparently the answer. The Cartwright family feature in Bonanza.
Oh, so there you go. I didn't know that.
As to tangrams, though.
Wrong question.
As to tangrams, you said there was an odd number. So if you weren't going to say 8, what would you have said?
Oh. 7. Not sure.
You'd be right. 7.
Yeah, spot on. 7.
So I think after all that, you've had an opportunity to look for a digit in your code. So there are no repeated digits, but the numbers from 0 to 9 may feature in your code. If you get it right and you find a digit, then we go to the next level of the game. If not, we stay at the current level. Claire, pick a number.
2.
Number 2. Let's take a look. Is there a 2 in your code? Have a little bit of a spin. Lots of people in the chat hoping there might be a 2. Lots of 2s going on there. Certainly not in the first box. Let's take a look. Is there one in the second box? Alas, no. Box number 3, last chance saloon. On a number 2, is there a 2 in your code? There is not. Not to worry, still early doors. We don't mind that at the moment because the game stays nice and straightforward. Let's end that board. After all the drama of it, and hope that we don't get any Keshi questions on this next board, take a look at this. Options are 4 minus 4, their hand, horse racing. Keshi, does this look familiar?
Sound like mine.
It doesn't sound like yours.
It doesn't look like it.
Well, let's find out. 4 minus 4. Attached to that is... It's from Cola. In the dice game Craps, what role is often referred to as boxcars? That sounds awfully familiar.
Ooh.
Question B. In the game Eton Fives, developed at Eton College in the late 1800s, with what do the players hit the ball? And question C. Giant Haystacks and Kendo Nagasaki were famous names in the 70s and 80s in which UK sport? Twitch chat, A, B or C, which is the truth? Your time starts now. If you think the dice game Craps refer to boxcars as 4 minus 4 or 4-4, you need to type A. If you think that in the game Eton Fives, developed at Eton College, the players hit the ball with their hand, you need to type B. And if you think the Giant Haystacks and the Kendo Nagasaki were famous names in horse racing, you need to type C. Thank you very much to Coda for this question pack. Keshi, it's lovely to be able to invite you into the game. Keshi and Claire, the floor is yours.
Okay, well, I can definitely rule out C because they're both wrestlers.
Okay, well, earlier we heard boxcars was 12 and 4 is a hard 8.
Yeah.
And I took PE at A level and PE and GCSEs, and we did learn about Eton Fives, and I think it is their hand.
Okay.
So that's my feeling. Especially, I mean, confirmed by boxcars earlier, I'm afraid. So.
Do you want to lock in? Do you want to lock in B as your answer?
Yes.
Keshi?
Yes. I'll concur, yeah.
Let's lock it in. Computer, can you tell us, is B the right answer? Yes, it is. You're a good brain, Claire. You're giving Keshi a run for his money here as well. And say, I think you can stay. You can stay. Everyone can stay. Everyone is welcome to stay. But let's take just a brief look at the lobby. Clive Hodders, and is it just Clive and Hodders on 2? Just Clive and Hodders on a perfect score of 2 out of 2. No one yet to find a digit in their code because, of course, we haven't found any, but you now get another opportunity. Just before we do, in Craps, boxcars was, in fact, what was it? Not 4-4, it was...
6.
Certainly was.
So and, that what you said, the 12? Yeah.
And the Giant Haystacks and the Kendo Nagasaki were, in fact...
wrestlers.
Yes,
I'm glad you knew that. I had no idea.
Team game here, team game, and very strong it is proved to be so far. So, time to look for another number. Keshi, I feel it must be your turn.
Okay, yeah, let's go for the meme. Let's go 8.
For the memes, let's look for an 8. So, Claire, if you've not been to Ash's stream yet, you should definitely go check it out Wednesdays and Fridays. But there's a big meme of 8 over there, and I don't know where it comes from. But it certainly doesn't come from your first box. There is no 8 there. Let's keep searching in the second box, maybe? No such luck. How about box number 3? Looking for an 8. Are we going to get one? We're not. But that's not too bad still at this stage. We kind of want to avoid those numbers for now, because we keep the game in the nice, easier part of the game. Let's go on to board number 3. Options are Chance, Twitter, and Bell. Questions attached to them are...
Okay.
In Monopoly, a player on just visiting who rolls a 7 will land on what space? Question B. Jack Dorsey is the CEO and a co-founder of what social media website? And question number C. In Pac-Man, what bonus item, being worth 5,000 points, is the most valuable? Twitch chat, you've got about 20 seconds to get your answer in. Your time starts now. Whisper ABC to the bot, whichever one you think is true. Will you land on a chance if you rolled a 7 from just visiting? Was Jack Dorsey the CEO and co-founder of Twitter? Or is the most valuable item in Pac-Man a bell? Thank you very much to Lingo Maniac for these questions. A, B or C, time is up. Claire and Keshi, over to you.
It's B.
Yeah, it's B.
Jack Dorsey's the founder of Twitter.
Yeah.
I think you would land on a community test space on the Monopoly board.
I can't recall that one, but I know Jack Dorsey.
I think in Pac-Man the most valuable one is like a Gallagher-looking thing.
What, just Oasis? Oh, not Liam Gallagher.
Gallagher, the arcade game.
I'm not familiar with that.
It's definitely Twitter.
Are we going to lock in B?
Agreed.
We're going to lock in B. We're just musing over the other.
I'm very glad I know the one that is important in this circumstance. I don't know the others.
Well, like I say, it's completely random. We're grateful to the community for writing this trivia, but the way the game works, it just picks a random one. One of them will be right and 2 of them will be wrong. So let's find out. I think you're fairly confident the answer is B. Is it B? Of course it is, and. Not many 3s going on in the chat, but there are quite a few more 2s than there were before. Clive's up to 3, Hodders is up to 3, and I think they were the only ones on for a full boat at this point. Keshi, you intimated it might be a community chest for A?
I'm thinking so, yeah. If it's not a chance, it probably will be a community chest.
Community chest was a good shout. As for Pac-Man, you thought it might be Liam Gallagher. Sorry, I'm not familiar with the Gallagher. Gallagher as an arcade game?
An arcade game. Galaga. It's like a top-down shooter kind of thing. I thought it was something that looked like one of those, but
I have literally no idea what you're talking about on that. And I liked arcade games. I remember Super Mario Bros. As a kid. The answer, for what it's worth, is a key. Key is worth 5,000 points.
Fair play.
But academic in this case. On we go to the numbers board. Time for a joint decision, maybe. Joint decision on this one. Sorry, Ash. I'm sorry. Ash is reprimanding me in the chat. I'm sorry. My dad would only give me 20p at a time at the pub. I use it on Super Mario Bros. Claire, Keshi, what are we thinking?
Anything leaping out at you?
No. Probably an odd, though.
No.
Pick an odd number.
1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
Go 5. Make a line.
Yes. Why not?
Okay.
Go for a nice line. Is there a 5 in your code? In the first box. Ooh. Yes, there is.
Hit one.
Jogging John.
Nice one.
Sorry, that's after a segue. Don't look pack in anger.
That made me laugh so much.
Very good, Joe. You can stay. You can stay. Yes, well done. You have found the first digit of your code in the first box. It is indeed a 5. Innis and Candlelight, It's Sotley, M3 Times, Matt the Ref, 8 Minky, Topper 1, Lingo Maniac, and Jimmy T, all getting a digit in their codes as well. Very, very well played. And I'm only calling out all those names because I'm really glad that the logic is now working. Good. We found one digit in your code. This does change the gameplay slightly. It means you will get to pick 2 of the questions that you can see, after which you must make a decision without seeing the third question. I will ask after the options are shown, have a brief discussion about which you want to see. Not too many spoilers, because then after I reveal the questions, I'll throw it open to the chat, and then the floor will be all yours. Let's go to the next board. Board number 4. Options are: video killed the radio star The Buggles, The Chainsmokers, Johnny Rotten.
Right.
Of those, you can see 2 of the questions. We'll then throw it open to the chat, and then you'll have a chance to chat about them. Any 2 leaping out at you?
For me, it'd be the first one and the third one.
So, having not got to this point, having not watched a game that got to this point before, I'm going to follow your lead.
Okay.
So we're going to look at A and C, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice and quiet then from our hot seat players while we let the audience have a go. Question A. What was the first ever video shown on MTV at 12:01 AM on the 1st of August 1981? And question C. Which punk icon replaced the bassist Glenn Matlock in the Sex Pistols, even though he had no experience with the instrument? Thank you very much to Cola for this question pack. That's all you get, I'm afraid, audience. Based on that, you need to make a decision. What is true and what is false? Whisper the true letter to the bot, and your time starts. Not that button. That button. Now, if you think the first ever video shown on MTV was Video Killed the Radio Star by the Buggles, type A. If you think the punk icon who replaced the bassist Glenn Matlock in the Sex Pistols was Johnny Rotten, type C. And if you think both of those are false and you think the answer might be the Chainsmokers, you need to type B. There's your time up, audience. Guys, what do you think?
55% sure it's A.
Yeah, I think it's A as well.
It's one of those, standard trivia things, isn't it? The very first video shown on MTV, and it was Video Killed the Radio Star by the Buggles.
It's quite a sticky fact. So yeah,
quite a sticky fact. I like that a lot. Yeah. Video Killed the Radio. That's a great song as well. Has to be said.
Yeah.
Would you like me to...
and great video as well. Evidently.
I'm not familiar with the video. I might have to go and watch it immediately after concluding the stream. Would you like me to lock in A as your answer?
Yes, please.
You happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lock it in.
A is locked in. Before we look at the other ones, we'll look at whether it's right. We have to reveal B. The answer was the Chainsmokers. The question: in 1995-96, which English electronic group declared, "I want to be a hippie and I want to get high"? Was that the Chainsmokers? Do you think?
No,
no,
definitely
it
not.
wasn't the Chainsmokers. I remember the song as well. I can't recall who
Because
performed it.
I think someone covered it as well. I want a little puppy. I will take it for a walk. Pooper, scooper.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
Smurfs parody. Yeah, Smurfs parody. Yeah.
That's okay.
But we're happy it's not B.
Yeah, I'm happy it's not B. Chainsmokers are a more recent band.
Definitely.
Well,
not from the mid-90s.
They were probably born then.
Possibly. Let's find out. Was indeed the correct answer A? Certainly was. Very well played. So we're thinking B, not the Chainsmokers, a more recent band. Any thoughts?
I forget that. I am aware of the song, but I cannot recall who performed it.
No, me neither.
We like Shape seem to think it's Technohead. And it'd be
that sounds...
Technoheads.
Yeah,
not
that sounds
the Chainsmokers.
Not aware of them.
As to C, wasn't Johnny Rotten who replaced the bassist in the Sex Pistols? Any idea as to who it might be?
Sid Vicious.
I don't know who else was in the Sex, but it could be Sid Vicious, yeah.
Have a look. Certainly was. Great knowledge there.
Yeah, well
Great
done.
knowledge. Very well played. So, time to have a look for the second digit of your code. You've almost completed the middle. You've not taken out the 0. You don't have to. Don't let me try and pressure you either way. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, or 0, though. Choice is yours. What are you going to go for?
I'm laughing at Simon Ferocious.
Simon Ferocious.
Sorry. I don't know. I don't have any strong feelings towards any of these numbers. So
yeah, me neither. So just pick one at random.
9.
9.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's have a look. Is there a 9 in your code? Box number 2. Hoping for a 9. No such luck. How about at the end? Maybe there's a 9 there. No. So the gameplay stays the same. You get to see 2 questions from the 3 options. But we're almost at the halfway point. Let's go on. Board number 5. Options are Shortline, South Pacific, Rolex. I have a feeling I maybe know who wrote this, but I'm pretty sure, Keshi, it's not you. Just a hunch.
No, it's not me.
I've a hunch I think I might know who did write it. But out of those 3 options, which 2 are leaping out at you?
Not good on musicals, so I probably wouldn't open B. I don't know how you feel.
Yes, same. I only identify it as a musical. That's as much as I got. I have no idea what Shortline could be about.
I have an idea, but I don't want to give away to the audience.
Yeah. Okay. Again, I'm going to let you choose. I've not played this through, so.
Okay, I'll pick A and C again, please, Ben.
A and C again. Let's take a look nice and quiet from our hot seat, and we'll give the audience a chance. Question number A. Back to Monopoly. On a standard US Monopoly board, and I was right on my hunch from Clive, which railroad is the last pass by players before reaching go is A. And question number C, letter C, which line of watches takes a licking and keeps on ticking, according to a famous ad campaign? A, B or C, Twitch audience? I'm getting musings lowing from Keshi here, but audience, your time starts now. If you think the last Monopoly the last railroad you pass on US Monopoly board is the short line before reaching go, type A. If you think that Rolex has the tagline takes a licking and keeps on ticking, type C. If you think neither of those are true and it might be something else, you might want to go B for South Pacific. That's your time up, Twitch audience. Keshi, Claire, where are you thinking?
Okay. I knew it would be a station on the US Monopoly. Oh, I can't think what the others are. There's B&O. I think one's called Reading or something, I think. But as to where they're situated on the board, I have no clue.
I know that they're called Railroad or Line, whereas in the UK they're called Station, thanks to 8 Minky's Risky Business pack from a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, and I mucked up on that one. I lost all my points on that.
Oh no. I don't have anything to offer you for either of these questions, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that so I would know nothing about the top one, but C, I don't recognise it as a Rolex thing, and Rolex is quite high end, and that doesn't sound like a high end slogan. So that's all I can say, really. I'm afraid we're at the mercy of your memory.
So we're thinking possibly not C.
Yeah.
But as Claire said, at the mercy of Keshi's memory, RE Monopoly.
Yeah. Well, I have no memory of US Monopoly. I've only played British Monopoly. I'm just thinking what C could be, because only thing I've got is probably Timex or something like that, but that is a complete and utter hunch.
I mean, it could be any. There's so many lines of watches.
Yeah.
That are kind of workhorse watches.
Yeah.
Omega.
Maybe not
Omega,
Tissot.
yeah.
Some Swiss one. Swatch.
Some Swiss one.
That
should be a brand of watch. Just call it Some Swiss Watch. That'd be a really good brand.
Yeah, well, the phrasing of it takes a licking and keeps on ticking. It makes you think that you could use it in the most rugged of environments and it'll work. If you're wearing a Rolex on your wrist, I think you'd be afraid to take it out of the house in case you scratch.
Wiley would not approve if you're wearing a Rolex. So, yeah, exactly.
Cleo is just saying they have a Lord of the Rings Monopoly and there's no short line in that. That's a very help.
Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought they'd have a short line railroad in Middle Earth.
Is anything short in the US though? That's another thing. It's short line.
Well, so many jokes here, but I'm not about to offend half the audience.
Yes, it's just its name, the Short Line Railroad.
What is it? Is it a railroad that exists in the Americas?
Yeah. Like how our stations, like King's Cross, Fenchurch Street, they're all real London stations.
I am going to have to press you for an answer.
Mm.
Do you want to go? You've sort of dismissed C.
We definitely can rule out C.
Yeah.
So do you want to go with something that you think is probably a line on the US Monopoly board, but is it the last before go, or a complete blind stab in the dark with South Pacific with no question attached?
I'm more inclined to lock in A.
I'm happy to go with you. That's fine.
I know it's on the board, but I don't know where it is on the board. I don't know which side of the board it's on.
That's
and
fine.
yeah, South Pacific, it could be anything. I avoid it because it's a musical and I have absolutely no knowledge of musical.
Shall I lock in A as your answer then?
Sure.
Oh, we're doing it?
Yes.
Doing A? And on my head be it?
On both of our heads, it's fine.
Okay. It's locked. Just in case it's of any help at all, let's take a look at question B. Often sung at matches by supporters of Liverpool FC, the song You'll Never Walk Alone comes from which Rodgers and Hammerstein musical?
No. I don't think
Doesn't sound like South Pacific, does it?
No.
Hmm.
I only know Bally High's from that one, isn't it? That's all I know from South Pacific.
Well, you're locked in at this point, so only one thing can tell us. Well, two things if you include Clive. Computer, is A the correct answer? Oh, it is. Somewhere in the echelons of your memory, Keshi, maybe that stuck out. But yes, the short line is the last railroad that is passed before reaching go. Very, very well played. As to B, you're thinking You'll Never Walk Alone is from Rodgers and Hammerstein musical, not South Pacific. If you were going to take a guess, do you know any other Rodgers and Hammerstein musicals?
No.
No.
Not me.
Probably, I can tell you right now.
What have you got? You've got The King and I. You've got
Sure. Yeah.
Sound of Music. Let's find out. Is it
definitely
from,
heard of them.
Is it from either of those? No, it's from Carousel. But there we go. As to see
means nothing to me.
which line of watches keeps a licking and takes a licking and keeps on ticking. You thought maybe Timex? Got the X at the end.
It was just the first one that came to me. But yeah. Some rugged type of watch.
Car in the chat seems to agree with you, and the computer does as well. Timex is the answer. The short line was what you wanted. Few players now on 4 in the chat, but Codders is still in front on 5. Very, very nice, though he is yet to find any digits from his code. But you've only found the 1. You found the 5. It's time to look for another one. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 0 remain. Where are you going?
Let's take out another odd number. Let's go 1.
Number 1. Let's take a look. Is there a 1 in your code? They're going to spin for a bit. Is there a 1 in box 2? There is! Oh, okay.
We're in hard mode now.
You're in hard mode now. After 5 boards, you've found 2 of the code digits, which means you have a maximum of 5 hard mode boards. Just to explain how this goes, and I'm rocking slightly on my chair because I slightly need to go to the loo. I might have to cut to a commercial break at this point. Might cut to a commercial break because that would be a very exciting thing to do just now, and let everyone go and relieve themselves from the excitement of what is going on. More pee, yes, more pee is definitely needed, David Bodigan. Let me explain the rules of hard mode before we cut to a break. In hard mode, you'll get the 3 options. You will need to pick one of them, for which you will then see the question. You then must decide whether you're going to lock it in immediately or dismiss it. If you dismiss it, it is gone for good and you can't get it back, but you must make a decision before. Please stop putting more P in the chat, otherwise there's going to be all sorts of emergencies. Once it's gone, you can't get it back. You must lock it in before you see the next question. The Twitch lobby, you only have 10 seconds to get an answer in, and on this round, you only need to type flood of P. You only need to type T or F, or sorry, you only type T if you think it's true. If you think it's false, you leave it blank. We are going to go to a very, very fast commercial break because this is all very exciting. We all need to go take a minute to compose ourselves. Sit tight, and we will continue with this game very shortly. Have I got the ad breaks on this stream? I haven't. Oh, that's really annoying. I haven't got the ad breaks. It's on the old profile. I can't change the profile, otherwise everything might break. Unless I can change the profile.
No, we don't want that.
I might just change the profile. Everything is going to break for a minute, and then hopefully I'll come back. Hopefully with voice as well. But if I don't come back with voice, that's fine as well. We'll go to an ad break, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes' time. Oh, no, my headset was off all the way through that, so the guys in the Discord could hear me, but you guys on the stream couldn't. I'm going to put an ad break on because I found one, and I'll be back in just a minute.
I like to extract the filling.
I like to wolf it down.
I like it with chips.
I like tuna time, baby, yeah! How do you eat yours?
Hello, ladies. Look at your man. Now back to me. Now back at your man. Now back to me. Sadly, he isn't me. But if he stopped using lady-scented body wash and switched to Old Spice, he could smell like he's me. Look down. Back up. Where are you? You're on a boat with the man your man could smell it. What's in your hand? Back at me. I have it. It's an oyster with 2 tickets to that thing you love. Look again. The tickets are now diamonds. Anything is possible when your man smells like Old Spice and not a lady. I'm on a horse.
Nice sandwich, dear.
Yes, it's lovely. I do love cake. It's just those sandwiches. I need something filthy, you know, like a kebab, but harder.
Dan, ever heard of pot noodle?
Excuse me, do you do pot noodle? Pot noodle. Pot noodle. Do you do pot noodle?
Round the back in 2 minutes.
That felt so wrong and yet it felt so right.
Pot noodle, the slag of all snacks.
Sorrow? Let's go. Get ready. The legend has returned! For the thrill ride of the summer. We are like one spirit. Did you miss me? The Mask of Zorro. Rated PG-13.
There's a magical place, we're on our way there, with toys in the millions all under one roof. It's called Toys R Us. Soon after bedtime, when dark nighttime falls, Jeffrey and helpers stock up all the shelves. From ceiling to floor, books, board games and bikes, teddies, puppets and dolls, beds, spaceships and trikes. There's millions, says Jeffrey, all under one roof. It's called Toys R Us, Toys R Us, Toys R Us.
Three is what we need to go back to. And there we are. We're back in the room and everything is working and we're on mute in Discord. So, there's no sound in the game. That's right. Cool. Ad break worked. I really need to build the ad break into my new overlays. Hopefully everyone can still hear me. The Twitch chat will have cleared itself, but hopefully it'll come back. Shouldn't have affected the game at all. Can everyone still hear me? Have I unmuted my microphone? I have. Yes, that pot noodle advert has not aged well. Can we still hear Keshi and Claire? Yes, we can.
Yeah.
OBS certainly can as well, so that's good. So, thank you for enjoying the break. Welcome back. If you were here before the break where we were, Keshi and Claire had just finished their 5th board and found the 2nd digit of their code. They now go into hard mode, which means they can only see the questions one at a time before they have to make a decision as to whether it's true or false. Lobby game, if you're still playing along at home, you only get 10 seconds to make up your mind, and if you think it's false, you leave it blank. If you think it's true, you type a T for true. Keshi, I thought of a contingency, and if you're both okay to come up with this until I fix the build, and I'm sorry that this has been an oversight on my part, but in the event that a board comes up that you recognise as your own, or it says it's your question, would you like to sub somebody in to take on the board? Your decision, your choice. Or would you prefer to leave Claire on her own?
It'd be the fairest way, wouldn't it?
I think that might be right. I mean, not to you necessarily. And I feel slightly bad that
we're all about fairness here.
Cool.
Yeah, we're all about fairness here, aren't we?
Absolutely. So what I'll do, I won't get you to nominate anyone now, but if the board comes up and it looks like, and you look at it and think this is a me board, or we pick the first question and it's a you board, at that point, maybe you could nominate somebody to come in and step in. Again, I feel slightly bad that I've broken this, but say the odds are that it won't be, but it might do. So let's end that question.
Just in case it happens, yeah.
It's good to have a contingency. So
absolutely, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Good stuff. Right, board number 6 coming up. Here it is. Options are 30 centimeters, English, Viv Richards. Do you recognise these, Keshi?
No.
Right. Sounds like it's not your board then. So, one more digit to find, which means you have to choose one of these options, and then you can view the question. We'll give it to the Twitch chat, who'll have 10 seconds to make up their minds, and then you need to decide to either lock in the answer immediately or throw it out before you can see the next question. So I'll let you have a little bit of a chat about what you would like to have a look at first.
Anything jumping out at you?
Well,
Claire?
Okay, so 30 centimeters is very precise.
Yeah.
Usually, so sometimes it might be easier to know whether something is that or not that. I can't recognise the name Viv Richards.
The cricketer.
Okay, then I've got no idea.
Yeah, me neither. So
well, you got further than me.
they will steer clear of that one.
Okay, then the first two are the ones that I'd go for, probably in that order.
Yeah, but we can only pick one.
Yeah. So I'd go for the one that is precise first.
Yeah, so 30 centimeters.
Yeah.
30 centimeters. You want to see the question for 30 centimeters?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look. What is the PDGA approved maximum size of a disc in disc golf diameter measurement? This pack is from Cola. And Twitch audience, you have about 10 seconds to make up your mind as to whether or not this is true or false. If you think this is true and that the maximum distance is 30 centimeters, type T for true. If you do not think that, then leave it blank. Twitch audience, your time starts now. Claire and Keshi, did that question go in the direction you were expecting it to?
Not to disc golf, no, but I have watched a bit of disc golf.
Oh, have you? Okay. And how did their handspan go across the disc?
Well, it's just like throwing like a regular sized frisbee.
Right. Okay. So it's not like a discus where you go over. It's just a
no. It's played with plastic frisbees. That's what disc golf is.
I'm looking at. I've estimated 30 centimeters in front of me, and like
one of those school rulers. Yeah.
It could be. How much longer than that would I? I don't think it. It could be much larger. Could it be a lot smaller? I don't know.
Yeah, I think probably the smaller it is, the more accurate it's going to be. So the closer you are to the cage where the end up, you'll throw a smaller one. It'll be more accurate.
Would you say like that a disc golf disc would be the same size as a normal kind of just a frisbee that people use for leisure kind of thing? Is there a
I would think so. I've never played it, but I've watched I've watched disc golf tournaments on
The
YouTube.
larger it is, it's easier because there's more lift under the rim and everything.
Yeah, it would go further. Yeah.
So
maybe like a driver.
So maybe this is quite large. As a diameter, because it's almost. I mean, it's the size of a dinner plate. Could be.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to press you for an answer on A. Do you want to lock it in or do you want to throw it out?
What do you think?
I'm inclined to lock it in. How do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a good size, but
it's plausible, doesn't it? Yeah.
Well, there's so many things to add to this conversation, but I'm not going to. Terribly rude of me. Claire and I have only just met, so we're.
Yeah, I mean, based on literally nothing, let's lock it in.
You want to lock it in before you've seen the other two?
Well, what else?
Going for it.
What else can we do? We have to either throw it or lock it, right?
Throw it or lock it. Those are your options.
But it seems to be plausible.
It's not take it or leave it, Matt. It's throw it or lock it. Those are my turns.
That's what you think, and I agree. So.
Do you want to lock it?
Okay. Yeah, let's try it. We're in hard mode. It's a mountain to climb, so might as well take that first step.
It is indeed.
Absolutely.
Claire, are we locking A?
Absolutely.
If I focus on the right window, I've been chatting in the Twitch chat, so I'm on the wrong window. That's why I've typed 00 for some reason into the Twitch chat. But A is now locked. Apparently, that Stream Deck button is mapped to the letter O. Right, it's locked. There's no turning back now. But we have to play out the rest of the game for the Twitch chat in case they think differently from you. They need to have an opportunity to lock them in. So I will reveal the rest of the answers in the order that they are there. So starting with B, English. Don Bradman, widely acknowledged as the best cricket batsman of all time with a career average of 99.94, was of what nationality? Twitch audience, if you think he is English, you need to type T for true, otherwise leave it blank. Your time starts now. Have we just come up with a new emoji? I need to talk about emojis in a minute. 00 is another emoji from mapping the Stream Deck wrong. Right, the Twitch is up on that. What do you think of that question? I mean, you're locked in, so it's academic, so just briefly.
Yep. My gut says he's Australian.
Yeah, I no idea, but doesn't sound like a very English name.
Don Bradman.
I've never heard of him as well. Which
Lord Bradman of Ponsonby.
You think I'd have friends who'd bang on about him all the time if he was English?
Yeah.
Well, it's to the Wolves now. We can't lock it in. We're locked in with A, but we have got one more question on Viv Richards, and let's have a look at it. Cricket. Which West Indian batsman holds the record for the highest individual Test match score with 400 not out against England in 2004? Twitch audience, your time starts now. If you think that is the truth, whisper T for true. If you abstain from all of them, then obviously it is marked as wrong, unless I've done something wrong with the programming. How do you feel about that one?
Again, no idea.
Could be a possibility, or it could be Brian Lara. It's a toss-up with that one, I think. It could well be Viv Richards.
Just to jump in, Coda's just said
I wouldn't have known anyway.
Coda's just said in chat, apologies for double cricket. No apologies necessary, Coda, because this is all on me because I've changed the format. Previously, you would have been under the assumption that these would have all been randomly scrambled into the game, which they would have been. But since I changed the logic, it's all the questions in order. So if you wrote like 4 cricket questions in a row, which is a perfectly reasonable thing to do, then that's just how they've been clumped together. So in a way, it's kind of nice because it sort of runs in with the theme.
Look on the next set.
We'll wait to the next set when it's all cricket some more. So no apology necessary, Cola. I say I've changed the logic of the game, so it's not on you at all. And actually, I kind of like it because is cricket like lacrosse? Yes, except not at all. It's like no. Cricket is a game that can last for several days and still not have a winner. It is how I would describe cricket.
They both have nets.
They have both got nets, and they've both got balls. and the similarity. And
You,
they're both played on
you can't get
fields.
sent off in lacrosse.
Or in cricket. They're both played on fields. They both have audiences. They're both sports. We're clutching at straws for the similarities now. You guys have locked in with A. You think that the PDGA approved maximum size of a disc in disc golf is 30 centimetres based on some hand comparisons. Let's find out. Computer, is it the right answer? Oh, super big brain play, you guys. Well done. Absolutely the right answer. Very, very well played.
I really thought you were going to be right there.
You know what? But I'm never sad to go out on a cricket question because I just don't know. So I'd made my peace with everything.
Well, super big brain play, guys. Let's just take a look at the lobby. 8 Minky and Cola and Hodders all on 5 at this point, so no one's on a perfect score at this point in time, but we have got 3 people on 5. As to the other ones, Don Bradman was not English. Keshi, you said you thought he might be
Australian.
You'd be absolutely right. Good call there. And as to the other one, the West Indian batsman, not Viv Richards, but you again had a name on the tip of your tongue, Keshi.
Yeah, Brian Lara.
Was the right answer. Look at you.
Wow.
You don't know about cricket.
Secret super cricket fan. Very great.
Well, it's just knowledge you've absorbed, you know.
For all that absentia cricket knowledge. For all that absentia cricket knowledge, you get to pick a number in your code. Any feelings? Because at this point, this is a point where you do want to be finding the right digit. You've got a 3, a 4, a 6, a 7, and a 0 left to pick from. If you get it wrong, you have to go through another board, at least one more board.
Yeah.
If you get it right, you win 3,500 and get immortalised forever on the leaderboard. Where would you like to go?
Well, I'd say because we've survived cricket questions, I'd say we hit that for 6.
Yeah,
so
I agree with you.
I think we should go 6.
Let's go 6. Is the last digit of your code a 6? Round and round it goes. We're hoping to go green here. Is it a 6? Oh, it's a no ball, I'm afraid, Keshi. That 6 isn't going to carry. No 6 in your code. That leaves you with 3, 4, 7, and 0. But before we get another chance to look for it, we need one more board. Let's take a look. Options are Iron, Paul Merton, Belgian flag.
Oh, God. Okay.
I know Paul Merton from things.
Yes, he's been in things. I've seen them and heard them.
Yeah.
Belgian. Sorry, that's Ash's. That's Ash's
oddly specific.
So yeah, Belgian flag. Yeah, there's only one way to describe it. For example, but it could be what was planted on top of X mountain or blah blah blah, that kind of thing.
Anything leaping out at you?
I mean, so iron. So I'm wondering if the question for iron is like a chemistry-based question, like is this the element that we're looking for? So I don't know what your elemental knowledge is like.
Fairly good with the periodic table and things like that. Of course, it's not forced to be that. It could be something else entirely.
Yeah, well, right. So, I mean, any of them. I don't have anything I want to avoid. Let's put it that way.
Do you want to go down the run of orders A, B, C, and then see if you change your mind after the first one?
What do you think?
Yeah, that's. If you're alright with that.
Top to bottom? Yeah.
Yeah, top to bottom.
Okay.
We'll try it.
Let's take a look at the iron question. Nice and quiet from the hot seat players. We'll give the Twitch lobby a chance to go. Remember, if you think this question relates to the answer and is true, type T for true. Otherwise, leave it blank. Question number A. Or letter A. Diamond, Pearl, and which metal make up part of the 4th generation of Pokemon video games? Twitch audience, you've got 10 seconds to lock in an answer, and your time starts now. If you think that the other metal that makes up the 4th generation of Pokemon video games is iron, type T for true. Otherwise, leave it blank. And thank you very much to Aspie for this pack of 3 questions for this board. Keshi, Claire, how are you on your Pokemon knowledge?
Not iron.
Yeah, I don't think so. I've only played Pokemon Go, but
Yeah.
I don't recognise iron.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what it could be, because you had red, blue, and yellow in the 1st generation. Then was it like ruby, sapphire, and emerald? I think sun and moon is later on, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Iron is not. No, I would agree with you.
Could it be crystal? Oh no, it can't be. It's got to be a metal. Oh.
Silver, platinum, gold,
calcium.
silver.
That's it. There was silver and heart gold.
Copper.
So,
gold. Silver. Hydrogen.
No.
Yeah. Not a metal.
Oh, no, metal. No, sorry. Not metal at room temperature. My bad.
It's thallium. Titanium.
Vibranium.
Vibranium. Nice. We have a winner. Vibranium. Jogging Chum's going with beryllium. That's a good show. Are we leaning toward Briggs in Pokemon Tin?
I do not think it's iron.
I agree.
Pokemon carbon dating. Are we leaning towards throwing? Are we leaning towards throwing A out?
Yeah, I'm inclined to throw that out. How do you feel?
Definitely.
Once it's gone, we cannot get it back.
Yeah, throw it out.
Okay, A is gone. Which means you now have a choice of B or C to have a look at. Paul Merton or Belgian flag? Stop
we
it,
don't
Ash.
find
Ash,
out whether
stop
it's
it.
correct or not.
No, not yet.
Not until we've got.
Oh, this is terrifying.
It's gone, and you have to continue with the game.
Yep. So where do we go? Paul Merton or Belgian flag?
Stop with the amusing metal Pokemons, Ash.
I don't mind. We said we go top to bottom. Happy to continue with that if you want.
Paul Merton.
Yeah.
Paul Merton. Let's have a look at question.
We'll go Paul Merton.
Let's have a look at question number B. Ian Hislop is a team captain on the comedy panel show Have I Got News for You? Who is the other?
Oh,
Twitch audience.
Oh no.
10 seconds. Your time starts
Old
now.
horses.
Yes, we need.
Finally, a question I know though.
Do you know it to the affirmative or to the negative?
I wouldn't tell anyone.
Twitch audience time is up. You can tell us all now if you like, Claire.
So, Have I Got News for You has been going on for a really, really long time, and they still haven't changed their captains. And
30 odd years, 30 plus years.
Yeah, and you'd think that they might, switch it up sometime, like they do their presenters.
Oh, and guest hosts.
But no, it's always been him.
Yeah, as far as I remember, it's always been Ian Hislop and Paul Merton.
Yeah.
You want to lock it in?
Yeah. Yes.
Claire?
Yes.
Okay.
Indeed.
Let's lock B in. So, it means you are locked in with B. We have to give the balance of fairness to the Twitch audience, so let's show them question C. Under which flag does Max Verstappen race for Red Bull? Twitch audience, your time starts now. 10 seconds if you think Max Verstappen races for Red Bull under the Belgian flag. Type T for true. Either of you F1 fans?
No. I flunked out on a Formula 1 question on Take It or Leave It last week. Because I didn't know the colour of wet tyres.
Of course, you'll if you're playing Take It or Leave It, you're going to get a lot of F1 questions. Of course, Matt, who I'll just give a little quick plug to in the stream, and for some bizarre reason, I've still not set up his command on the bot. But if you are into F1, Matt has done a podcast recently on F1, and also runs Take It or Leave It on Monday nights on that channel right there, where you'll get a lot of F1 questions. Matt is a big fan of F1, I know. Keshi, not so much. Claire, any ideas what that might be?
No.
Or is that the right answer?
I think he may be from a Scandinavian country, but
Verstappen is quite a Belgian name, you know,
yeah.
But that doesn't mean it could be Dutch or something, or German, or
yeah. I think we're comfortable with Paul Merton, aren't we?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
You are locked in, so it is slightly academic at this point. Computer, what's the correct answer? Focus on the right window. It is Paul Merton. Very, very well done. Yes, running since I think 1990, 91, something like that. It's around 30 years. But yes, the scandal obviously with Angus Deaton led to them getting guest hosts on a weekly basis, and they thought it worked so well they were just not going to stop doing that, and they've done it ever since. But Paul Merton and Ian Hislop have been fixtures ever since. As to all the metals that we went through, one chip answer, so to speak, what would you go for A? Not iron.
It's foxy maze, this one, but I just knew it definitely wasn't iron.
Claire, any thoughts? If one chip answer, what would you say?
Platinum.
You'd say platinum.
Yeah, diamond, pearl, and platinum. Yeah,
platinum is absolutely right.
Which metal goes on its own, kind of thing. Gold and silver went together.
Gold, yes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And hydrogen is yet to be a thing. As to Max Verstappen, doesn't race under the Belgian flag. You had a bit of a chat about this and thought he sounds quite Belgian, but clearly he's not. If you were going to put an answer down, what would it be?
Maybe a neighbouring country, Austria or Germany or somewhere like that.
What are racing nations? Italy.
Yeah.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Yeah.
He's Dutch. Dutch flag.
Yeah.
You mentioned Dutch, yeah.
Did mention Dutch, indeed.
But someone in the chat said that he was born in Belgium. So, but I mean, there's lots of crossover.
Born in Belgium, yes, but not necessarily racing under that flag. Saying lots of dual nationalities there. Matt saying born in Belgium, but doesn't race under that flag. So over in the lobby game, we have got Hodders on 6. We've got Cola on 6. We've got 8 Minky on 6. Who's winning out of those 3? I think it's just a 3 on 6, and because this is, you know what, I can fix this because I are a good programmer in it. If I
IR program well,
IR program stuff. Oh, look at that! In fact, you know what would be even better. Oh, look at that! If we go to the right, then I can see it. It would be even better if I organise them and arrange them by name. That's something I can.
That looks tidier.
That looks
amazing.
That looks quite tidy there, doesn't it? I best put the console back up just in case anything comes up that I need to do. That looks very tidy over there. I shall make a point. Someone make a note in Issues Arising that I need to arrange the lobby as well as fix all the things about Keshi facing his own questions, because that's a thing. Hodders on 6, Coda on 6, 8 Minky on 6, and of those 2, Hodders and Hodders and 8 Minky, I beg your pardon, have also found one of the numbers from their code. You could be about to break that tie and win 3,500 points and get your name cemented forever on the leaderboard, Claire and Keshi, if you can find the last digit of your code. 3, 4, 7 or 0. What's it going to be?
Again, anything jumping out?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope, nothing.
0.
0. Nothing jumping out.
It's probably a number out there now.
Yeah.
Nothing jumping out, and so that is exactly what we're going to go for. Oh, look, now the Twitch chat is typing S because apparently something else is mapped to S. Let's have a look. Is the last digit of your code a 0? We want to see 0. Oh, it's not! And we have to go through one more board. 3, 4, or 7. One of those digits is the last digit of your code, but you've got to go through at least one more board in order to find out what it is. Let's go on to board number 8. Options are Switzerland, silver, or rose. You get to see one before making a decision. I'm sorry, Topper. I'm sorry, I know you want to sleep, but how can you sleep with the high tension going on? Stay. Stay and watch the game. Claire, Keshi, Switzerland, silver, rose, which, if any, are leaping out?
Silver be another Pokemon question? Who knows?
Well, I thought as soon as Silver came up. No, I mean.
Until we reveal an option.
Flags.
I'm afraid I can't tell you who the author is.
That's it. We won't know.
And
anything.
I don't mind. You pick this time.
All right. I'm not quite big on geography. If Switzerland is a geography question, so I would probably say go bottom up this time.
Yeah.
So Rose, Silver, then Switzerland.
No,
Does that sound good?
Start with Rose.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's have a look at Rose. Hot seat players, nice and quiet while we give this to the Twitch lobby. First of all, let's reveal question C. And this is egg fried cheese board. Raspberries, cherries, apricots, plums, pears, peaches, and blackberries are part of which floral family? Twitch chat, if you think the answer is rose, type T for true. Otherwise, leave it blank. 10 seconds, your time starts now. And there's the Twitch times up. Claire Keshi, what do you think?
Trying to imagine the flowers on these plants.
Yeah.
And so.
I know you get raspberries and blackberries on brambles.
That's true.
Yeah.
What the flowers look like that they come.
They don't look like roses. They probably look more like probably daisy, or maybe from the daisy family.
Oh, no, daisies come in grass, right? The daisies and the marguerites and stuff.
Right.
They're not kind of woody vines. Like roses are big and prickly.
Yeah. And brambles have.
Can somebody put that into quotes, please? Roses are big and prickly.
Brambles can be big and prickly.
Yeah.
Apricots, though. I mean, this is.
Yeah. Well, apricots, plums, and peaches, they're stone fruit, and as are cherries.
Do they come?
They're stone fruits.
They go on. Yeah, floral family. So families are quite big.
Yeah, well, they hang from trees, don't they? Things like cherries and plums.
Oh, yeah, you get cherry trees.
Yeah, they hang from trees. Are there any trees like the rose family?
Rose? Do you get a rose tree? Can you imagine a rose tree? Doesn't the Queen in Alice in Wonderland, they have rose trees that they paint? They're painting the roses red. Are they bushes or trees?
Last I checked, though, the Alice in Wonderland was a work of fiction.
Yeah.
So don't get cats that can disappear, leaving only a smile. My cats can't even smile. Although my younger cat, Ozzy, he did decide to get onto the bed and splay himself for everybody to see the other day.
No shame.
No, they don't. They really don't. Whereas my dog is sleeping and respecting the humans. There's an old saying about dogs. Dogs have masters and cats have staff. Which I think is about right.
Yes, 100% true.
I'm not quite sure how I'm helping you here. I shall withdraw my comments.
So the only other thing I can think of that might help. So we have family, where family sits in the whole thing is kingdom, phylum, and King Philip passed over. King Philip crossed over France, Germany, Spain. So family comes just before genus and species. So it's quite low down. So they're talking about family as in a taxonomy family.
Right.
Then it's the thing just above the genus, which is just above the species. So you'd think they'd be like, I don't know if that helps. But like you think
the fact that you know that
so I don't know.
The fact that you know that is slightly blowing my mind.
Biology, innit?
Biology, innit? There's another. Claire, you're getting a whole room full of quotes into the quotes channel tonight. Biology, innit? From
biology, mate, innit? Okay.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
Apricots, plums, pears,
I'm
peaches, and
inclined
blackberries.
to throw that out.
Part of which floral family, Rose?
Yeah.
Chuck it out.
I'm inclined to throw that out.
I can't see. It's the flowers. I can't. No, I can't. So, like the only again with the rose thing, like the you get rose hips of it? Do you get like any berries that are fruiting bodies? I can't see it. So yeah, I think I'm with you there.
Not
to
from
throw it
a
out.
roll.
Yeah.
You're wanting to throw out C.
Yeah.
Unanimous decision?
We are.
Okay. C is gone from the game. Switzerland and silver remain to you next. Which would you like to look at next?
Silver.
Silver? Yeah, let's go for silver.
Okay, nice and quiet then from the hot seat players, and we will give the lobby a chance to answer. Here comes question B. The US and UK penny is coated in which metal? If you think it's silver, you need to type T for true, otherwise leave it blank. Twitch audience, your time starts now. And there is time up. Twitch audience, Keshi and Claire, what do you think?
Not true. It's copper. Yeah, it's copper in it. I just listened to a podcast from Matt Parker. I was catching up on a Problem Squared, and they talked about how many pennies would need to make a girlfriend for the Statue of Liberty.
All right.
Out of copper, so.
Yeah.
I will caveat this explication by saying that if you choose to throw out B, you must lock in A without seeing it.
Yeah. We okay?
Well, we'd have to. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's definitely not B, so that's our choice.
Would you like to lock in A as your final answer then?
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to.
Yeah.
It's locked. Let's take a look at the question and see how you feel about it after you've seen it. And again, nice and quiet in the hot seat. We must give it to the Twitch audience to answer first. Question A. Surströmming, a lightly salted fermented herring, is considered a delicacy of which European country? Twitch chat, 10 seconds, and your time starts now. If you think that's true, type T for true. If you think it's wrong, leave it blank. Okay, guys, you're locked in with that answer. How are you
I think it's more Scandinavian.
Yeah, we've
I think we
buggered
screwed
it. Yeah, it'll be Sweden.
Well, you are locked in.
Oh well.
Well, as they say.
Well, as they say. Well, we don't know.
Oh well.
Only the computer can tell us the answer. Computer, is A the correct answer?
I just couldn't see C being rose, but yeah.
I think that's a harder question than the others.
It is not, guys. I'm so
that's
sorry.
fine.
Oh, boarding rate of a potential 10, and you've dropped at the hurdle. What did you say you thought the answer was?
Sweden.
So much Scandinavian anyway.
The answer, I pressed the button, but it did the thing that I didn't expect it to do. The answer was C, as you summarily dismissed B. You thought it was Sweden. You'd be absolutely right. As to B, the US and UK penny is coated in which metal?
Copper.
Certainly is. Oh, guys, so close, and such a great game that you've given us as well. If you were going to go for one more digit of your code, what would you have gone for? 3, 4, or 7?
3, just to make it a little question mark if it went red.
Yeah, 3.
You'd have gone for 3. I can tell you that your code was not 513, it was 517.
Right.
Okay.
I did 7 because of lucky 7. I avoided
7.
it. Damn it.
Oh, guys, what a tremendous game. And Claire, a superb debut from you as well. Thank you so much for coming to join us. But I'm afraid on this occasion, you have not cracked the code. Anything you'd like to say to the stream before we end the night?
It's been fantastic playing with you, Claire, and I hope you'll stick around and watch some more with us.
Thank you very much. Black trans lives matter. That's all I can say.
Absolutely. Black trans lives matter. Thank you very much, Claire and Keshi. I shall pop you back into the green room, and I hope to see you another time. Thank you very much, and bad luck this evening. So, Claire and Keshi leave us uncracking the code. So close. But unfortunately, just couldn't make it past that final question ball, or the penultimate final question ball from Egg Fried Cheese there. And that is going to conclude our stream this evening. Let's end that question and go and look at the leaderboard. 3,500 is not to be, which means the jackpot for the next time will go up to 4,000, and we will see if some more people can come and try and crack the code. Come and try and crack. That sounds so wrong, the code. I'm going to roll the credits, is what I'm going to do, and then I'm going to come back to the camera. So just stay there just for a second while I roll the credits. I'm still on the camera, so credits are up. I would love to play one more game. I kind of want to play an impromptu game of Face Off, but I also don't, because it's Tuesday night and I shouldn't do that. But I also do want to do an impromptu game of spontaneous Face Off, because Face Off is amazing and fun. And if there are 4 people who aren't in the league who want to have a go, that could be really good fun. Before we do that, though, before we maybe do that, I'm not confirming anything. I'm going to go to the camera. Cam, no, game cam. I'm already on that one. Just cam. That's what I want. That one there. I'm going to add another £500 into the jackpot of the code, and hopefully that will update on my thing there. Let me see. 4,000 in the jackpot for the code. Oh, so close. So close. But the jackpot does roll over to next month, when we will play the code again. Now, just a couple of things I wanted to say. I know we're going to start losing viewers at this point because it's the end of the night, but we might play another game at the end of the night. I just wanted to say something which I don't normally sort of promote or try and do, because I don't want to be a cliche, really. But the whole the viewer numbers thing that's going on at the moment, following the charity stream a couple of weeks ago, the analytics are coming in and suggesting that I am quite close to getting partner status on Twitch. It's not guaranteed, it's not absolute, it's not written in stone, and even if I get the analytics, there's no guarantee it might happen. But it's getting close. It's closer than it's ever been at the moment. 1 out of 3 are ticked, but of the 1 out of 3 that is ticked, it's one of the easy ones to do, which is number of hours, and that obviously comes from the charity stream. The other one, which is the number of days, could easily be done with a one-off or an extra 1 or 2 off, or indeed tipping over the next day into midnight of the next day. Then it counts as a thing. In this game, apparently, it's about just ticking boxes. The difficult one is the average viewers, which seems to be 75 to hit partner status. And at the moment, my average viewers for any given stream of the last 30 days, I should say, out of 75 is 68.24, and that's actually dropped down since last week. Saturday was a little bit quieter than the 130 30 days ago. So partner status is looking like it. If it was going to happen, is going to happen in the next sort of 25 days or so. Thanks in no small part to the charity stream, where there was a lot of new viewers, and there were a lot of people in, and a lot of visitors, and it did spike the numbers somewhat. Advantages of doing partner status, and I'm not saying this as a self-grandiose thing. To me, it's neither here nor there in terms of real terms, in terms of what benefits for me that I get. Relatively negligible between partner and affiliate. If people want to subscribe, they can subscribe at affiliate and at partner. It makes no difference to me, and I'm very, very grateful to everybody for their support. Big differences at partner, though, is that if we get partner status, then we can have transcoding, which means if I stream at 1080p 60 FPS, you can actually transcode down to a lower frame rate. So if you've got slightly lower internet, you can lower your internet frame rate, and you can get it at a level that your internet can manage. And the other thing, which is a little thing which I didn't set much store by, but actually now I've got a new one that can't fit anywhere except on tier 2. The holy potato emojis in tier 2 subscriber level, but if you go partner level, then you get something like 25 free emoji slots, which is cool. More emojis. Who doesn't love more emojis? What I'm getting at is that over the next few weeks, in order to tip the balance of partner streams, I sound like a horrible corporate salesman doing this, and I really don't wish to sound like that, but if the averages are such, they could tip it over that 75 balance, and we could get towards partner level. So I'm starting to peripherally think about is now the time to push for partner. And if that is the case, and if you think you want to get involved in that, it would be really, really helpful to tune in over the next few weeks. I love it when you tune in, and again, I sound horrible saying this, and I don't wish to be a corporate sellout, but if you're enjoying what you're seeing here and you want more benefits for the channel, and also more options for you at a viewer level, even if you're not around over the next few weeks, if you're sort of able to put the stream on like in the background or something, that is little things that can help. If you're able to help share and spread the word about game night on Tuesdays and Saturdays, that would be amazing. I'm starting to think more and more, following feedback in the survey, about doing a third game night as well. Again, the problem with doing a third one is that if it takes a little while to get the audience built up for it, then it starts to crumble the analytics and the average viewers, which is anyone who's ever gone from affiliate to partner will know that the difficulty is getting the average viewers up. So I hope that you're enjoying. This is not to say that anything is going to change. It's just an idea because of circumstance that has happened with the numbers that are showing to me at the end of the stream. If you are enjoying what you see here and you want to see more of it, and you want more emojis and more flexibility at your end at the client end, as a viewer end, then over the next few weeks, bigger audiences are going to help to tip towards that balance. And if it doesn't happen, if it can't happen, if the audiences aren't available to be there, or people aren't want to be there, or if actually it's not really something you want to get involved with, you don't want to start selling out to corporate Ben. And I'd like to think I'm not trying to sell out as corporate Ben here, but if that's something you're not interested with, then it's not a problem. It's just an idea, as something that spiked in the analytics, and there's a sort of window here because of that stream last Saturday. There's an opportunity to just try and push it over the edge over the next 30 days. And if it happens, amazing. If it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the world. The viewership and the numbers have been growing week on week, and I'm enormously grateful to everybody for tuning in. And all our new viewers who have joined us in the last few weeks, welcome, and thank you for coming to hang out with us here. I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're enjoying yourselves. But just as a thought, I thought I'd mention it. If that is something that you're interested in helping to support, do try and spread the word, and do try and tune in, even if you can't tune in, if that sort of makes sense. Because every viewer will count in this sort of push to get to this. And like I say, if it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the world. But I thought if there's a chance for it to happen in this sort of next window, that'd be a really good thing to do. So that's my spiel on that. Does anybody want to play Face Off? Because if you'll do, we can do an exhibition. Maybe I will do a post on Discord. I wanted to do it on stream first because it's mainly because it's about the stream rather than about me. It's not about me, and as I said this on last Saturday as well, it's not about me. I don't want it to become a personality cult, and I know sort of parasocial relationships, and I've done a bit of reading and researching on that, but that's not what I want to drive here. I like the idea that we all play games together, and I'm happy making games, and I like to treat this as sort of my day job at the moment while I don't have one to go to, given the everything. So I'm really enjoying what I'm doing here, and if this is an extra push that can go over that edge, then that's great. But if not, I treat everyone here as an equal, and I think it's brilliant, and I love what we do. So it's not about that, but it is more about, say, more emojis, more control over what you can do on the transcoding end. So yeah, that's the message on that. I will put something into the Discord. I will put something into Twitter as well. And if you're not in the Discord, you can go join it there. And if you're not on Twitter, you can go and do it there. There you go. Like and subscribe and all that jazz, as they say. Now, who's up for some face-off exhibition matches? Energy A, I'm seeing a yes. Energy A isn't in the tournament. I'm going to focus for people who aren't in the tournament or haven't played before. Toad Boy, Shapes, Dogging Chum is a kinda, Jay White's a maybe, Aim in the Pins. Okay, so we've got at least 4. And a Cola's a yes. A Kegler Coach is a possibly, I'm only tempted. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm going to go with the first 4 names that I saw. I need to go for a wee again, and I need to get another glass of wine before we go into this. But let's have Energy A and Toad Boy and Shapes. Jogging Chum is, you said kinda? Is that a kinda or is that a yeah, I'm down? Or P, yeah, encore to P. Very much encore to P. Okay, Jogging Chum, if you make your way to the green room along with Toad Boy, Shapes, and Energy A, head into the green room for a sound test with Score. I'm going to get the build set up. I'll put another ad break on while we're waiting, so the stream will temporarily break. I'm going to go to the loo, get another glass of wine, and then you 4 can come and have an exhibition face-off. What might need to happen is that I will need to create some avatars for you, because I won't have done that yet, so that'll take me a couple of minutes, but hopefully I'll do that during the ad break. So I'll switch to the ad break, and that'll be grand. Let's go... Is that cam? No, it's that one. Turns the cam off. I'll switch to the ad break, and then I'll get a glass of wine, and then I'll set up some avatars for you guys, and we will go from there. Stay tuned for a face-off exhibition match coming right up.
Milk, please.
I bank with Abbey National. So do I. The staff don't take their lunch hour when I take mine. Nor mine. They pay interest when my bank account's in credit, and they don't charge for sending me letters. They use plain English. I, therefore, have no pent-up aggression and will not be wanting to fight this evening. Thank you.
Nor will I, then. Abbey National, because life's complicated enough.
In the world of crime,
Let's do it.
they were the best.
This is big enough, man. It's never big enough.
But now,
You want to get him or not?
He's not gettable.
they've met their match.
Do I have your attention now?
Undivided. You change partners. You change rules.
Sean Connery,
You're playing both sides.
Catherine Zeta-Jones, and Ving Rhames. Entrapment. Rated PG-13.
I hate Mama. I hate Mama.
Okay. Let me just go to a more suitable overlay. Oh, no, there I am in the game. I was watching the advert on the stream, which meant I missed the fact that it had finished in OBS. And also, I'm not opening another bottle of red wine, but we've got some Prosecco. Because that's the sort of meme that we definitely need an emoji for. Yes, face-off. Face-off stuff. So, what I need to do, first of all, is get rid of that. And then I need to turn the camera off in this cam group. Deactivate. I need to put up an option actually, because actually I think the face-off camera kind of works better in the overlay rather than in the game. The code is done with. Let's go into Twitch mode for Unity, having just opened this. Put that down there. Go central controller. So I've got the players lined up for the next mode. We're not in tournament mode. Let's call this a special game and let's flag questions because that just makes it easier for me to set up the lozenges. Right. Would anyone like to see me actually make the lozenges for the players? That could be quite fun. Come on, what are you doing? There you go. Let's go back to dev stream mode. Then let's put game with cam back on, and I'll put the flush cam back for a minute. This will take me about 2 minutes. There we go. Right. Are we back on? There we go. So, players. We'll put these in special. So, Daniel Peake, Tom, Lucy Porter, Tom Scott, Paul Farrow. So, who have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just rename these guys NGA. And then let's rename We Like Shapes. I have to use your exact Twitch name. So if I'm wrong on this, Jogging Chum, then I'll fix that in a minute. And then Toadboy123. It's alphabetical, but that's the order you've come into the lobby, or that's the way you've been portrayed in the lobby. So, no, if I put in a special game, then you'll just have those lozenges that are there. So actually, I need to temporarily put you into the league, which is probably an easier way of doing it. Okay, so if you can let me know, Energy A, We Like Shapes, Jogging Chum, and Toad Boy, how do you want your names to appear? In fact, you know what? Let's just bring you in. Let's bring you into the studio. Let's bring you into the broadcast studio and undeafen myself, and then I can actually talk to you and all will be well. Hello.
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 Oh no, I can't hear you. What's going on?
Hello.
What's going on there? I think voice meter's crashed. Give me a sec to restart voice meter. I don't know if anyone else in the stream can hear me at this point. If I restart voice meter, then hopefully I can hear you now.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah, there we go. We're in business. Right, I'm not going to set this up as a special game because then I would have to find your avatars or put in random avatars. I'd rather Twitch do all the work. So, Energy A, how do you want your name to be displayed?
Energy A, or as I would pronounce it, Energia, is fine by me.
Energia. Okay, Energia. We can do away with pronouns and stuff for now. And occupations. Shapes. Preference on name?
You can call put my actual name there, Mark.
Mark, okay. Jogging Chum. Shall I call you Jogging Chum?
Yes, please.
That's quite a lot of things to say before each question if you've seen this game in progress.
Okay, so how about Paul?
Paul works well as well. Toad Boy. Toad?
You can call me Al. No, just kidding. It's Toad.
Toad is good. One syllables are the best balls. Or something. Right, I'm temporarily going to add you to the league. Just because that's how I program this, because I'm a terrible programmer, as has been well established. Let's add you in there, but let's go to... it's no longer a special game. It's still not tournament mode. We are still flagging questions, and we're still not skipping credits. And let's just add you in as special players here. Energy A. We like Shapes. Jogging Chum. and Toadboy. And for all of you wondering how Face Off works behind the scenes, there's a bit of an eye opener for you. I'm still streaming into the Discord by the looks of it, so let's go back to Twitch mode, and hopefully this.
I can't see the stream on.
Oh, sorry,
I'm back.
I pressed the wrong. No, that was me. I pressed the wrong disconnect button. Let's go live again. Hopefully you can see that in the stream now.
Let's see, it's just connecting. Yeah, there we go.
Good stuff. Right, let's start this game, and hopefully all the lozenges will work. Oh, but before we start the game, though, no, stop starting the game. I need to disable the flush cam, otherwise, no, go away, game. We're not ready for you yet. But I need to deactivate the flush cam, otherwise we'll have a nightmare. Which one is it? That one. That's the one I want. When we go into the actual game. So if I go back to game no cam, game no cam, that's what I want. And now I can play. Right. Okay, there's a problem there. It might be something to do with the way I've just randomly bodged in your avatars. Let me just check this out. Give me a sec. This is going to happen. All this tension building is awesome. Temp got images. Leaderboard, lead players eye, image retriever. Yeah, that should work. That might have just been a fluke. Let me just try that one more time. If it's not, I might play with random avatars. No, why does it stop at 16 then? Let me continue it for now. Right, it's not getting data from that point on. Let me look at that again. Just give me a sec. So I've done this in such a random way. Leaderboard lead players I dot image retrieved avatars I. What are we calling that? There we go. Leaderboard players co-retrieve got images. Why does it short out when it gets to 16? It shouldn't do that. Right, new plan. New plan, folks. We're going to play a special game, which means I don't have to go through that thing, and it just means you're going to have empty avatars. Can we live with that?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I can live with that.
I'll tell you what I can do. I'll give you a choice of avatar from the textures that we've got in here. So, Energia, stop me when you see something you like, and that could be your avatar.
Let's go for one of the arrow crosses.
The chevrons?
Yeah, that's fine too.
Cool, okay. Shapes?
Let's see.
It could be Quizzy Dan. If you like.
Yeah, let's do that.
Do you want to be Quizzy Dan? Okay, you can be Quizzy Dan.
It's through Dan that I'm here in the first place. So.
Okay, that's sort of poetic. Paul?
I'd like to be a dot.
You'd like to be a dot? Okay, I'll give you a big circle sprite. And Toad, what do you fancy?
Scroll through again. Let's see. Interesting.
It's going to turn you up a bit because you're quite quiet.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've got you now.
Okay, there we go.
What do you fancy?
Oh, I like.
You could be Lucy Porter.
Lucy Porter, yeah, sure.
Do you want to be Lucy Porter?
I will be Lucy Porter.
Okay, you can be Lucy Porter. Okay. Hopefully,
Lucy, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry.
This is all on me. If I set it up as a special game, it won't need to populate the avatars, and it should just pull them in from what you are there. So let's try flag questions, special game. Let's try that. Fingers crossed. Hopefully everything is going to work for this exhibition case of Face Off. First of all, the camera's working, so that's good stuff. Let's meet the players and hope they're the players we're expecting to meet. Yay! We've got Energia, about who we know nothing. We've got Mark, who looks an awful lot like Quizzy Dan, about who we know nothing. We've got Paul, who looks like a dot, about who we know nothing. And we've got Toad, who looks a lot like Lucy Porter, about whom we know nothing. Good evening to you all.
Good evening.
Lovely to have you here. Energia, you're relatively new to the stream, I understand.
Yes, I am.
Where do you speak to us from?
I speak to you from the Netherlands, from the wonderful town of Oostgeest.
Oostgeest?
Yeah, basically.
In the so you said the Netherlands?
Yes.
I thought you said the Midlands. I was going to say I'm from the Midlands, but no, the Netherlands. Lovely.
Yes.
Are you getting
so
back
it's
to...
it's half an hour past midnight here, but
okay.
I'm fine.
That's a reasonable time. Reasonable time. Are you being battered by Storm Darcy as well as us here in the UK?
We were. It snowed over the weekend, and now the snow is just lying there, being pretty. So I think we're okay.
Nice.
I biked back and forth to work and didn't have to contend with any storm situation. So
nice. Well, it's just Baltic cold here at the moment. In fact, I've got Prosecco. This wasn't even in the fridge, and it's very, very drinkable because it's so cold at the moment. We've got
it
snow.
Definitely is cold here.
We've got snow, but it doesn't like settle. So it's like kind of rubbish, but hopefully it's a lot prettier where you are. Welcome to the game. Lovely to have you here, and hope you're keeping well. Very best of luck tonight. Have you seen the game before? Do you know how it works?
Yes, I watched the celebrity version as my first introduction to this channel.
Oh, splendid! Wonderful.
After a tweet from Tom Scott, who I follow religiously, almost.
Well, I'm very grateful to Tom Scott for you for bringing you to the channel, and I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. Welcome to the evening, and the very best of luck. And Mark, we like shapes.
Hello.
Looks like Quizzy Dan. Hello again.
I do a bit.
An awful lot.
People don't remark on it as often as I might expect.
Not a great night on in the code, but are you hoping
no,
to...
I've come to prove I do know some stuff.
Well,
and this time, if it goes wrong, I'm not ruining anybody else's chances alongside me. I feel really bad for talking Boy Gems out of the right answer on the one question we faced.
Well, you have got a lot to your name. I mean, you were the last winner of Red Herrings, and I'm pretty sure you came second in the Christmas bidding war to AJ.
I did, yes. So, that final was a bit of a quick one as well.
It was about a 3-question final, or two or 3-question final. So you've got a lot of knowledge by your name. But it's lovely to have you here in Face Off. You're not in the tournament, but have you?
No, my computer's too unreliable. But I've borrowed from work a backup, which is sort of for not Face Off. This is Face Off Time Shock on Friday.
Oh, I see. Yes.
So I can do this.
Well, it's good to hear, and the very best of luck to you, and thank you to your work as well. And since we're on the subject of Time Shock, if you don't follow Ash already, Wednesdays and Friday nights on twitch.tv/AT_bash. This coming Friday is the Time Shock, which is Ash's big end of season finale special guest invite. It's going to be amazing. Ash has made a special build of the Japanese game show, the Time Shock. It should be really, really good fun. We saw the draws last week. And there's some really formidable matchups made up for that, so looking forward to that. And in the interim, tomorrow night, 15-1, if you fancy some more classic trivia. We have also got Paul, aka Jogging Chum.
Good evening.
Another newcomer to the stream. Lovely to have you here. How are you keeping?
Yeah, not too bad.
I'm just going to boost your volume ever so slightly. You're a little bit quiet.
Okay, my voice is just a bit quiet.
That's fine. So it's the best way to be. Subtly underspoken. Jogging Chum, how long have you been with us? Because I know you commented in the Discord fairly recently. You've been in the last week or two?
Yeah, it was exactly last week, I think, during Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Ah, fabulous, fabulous. Well, it's lovely to have you here, and I know you commented that you're late to the party, but as I say, the party is as ever continuing to be warmed up. So welcome to the game. Have you seen the game in action?
Very briefly.
Briefly. Okay, it's chess clock game. Only answer when I ask you the question. Answer the question is the long and short of it. Best of luck to you this evening. And Toad Boy, good evening.
Hello, I'm Lucy Porter.
No, you're not.
Okay, fine, I'm not.
How are you, Toad? You keeping well?
I have to pee.
No, you've had lots of time to do that.
I know I did, but as I sat down patiently, I decided to drink more water like an idiot, and now I really gotta go. But maybe that'll help me. Maybe that'll eke out some answers.
Maybe that'll formulate the focus in your brain.
Yes.
Toad, we last spoke either over Christmas or for Deal or No Deal. I can't remember which came first. It was probably Christmas was the last one. How have you been keeping since then?
Doing good. Back in college currently. But yeah, other than that, you've been looking at some fun ideas for new experiments. Lightning. Sorry, just cough there.
Toad Boy's game show experiments, also a feature of Ash's Discord channel, where lots of other games happen in the week. You should definitely go and join. Toad Boy, you've seen this game in action?
Yes, I have.
You have, but never played it. None of the players here have ever played before, and none of them is in the tournament, the oncoming tournament, which continues on Saturday night, along with Red Herrings and Risky Business. So do come along for that. And we're grateful to Toad Boy as well for the design of the more pee emoji, which became a meme after the charity stream last Saturday. Just to give you a quick overview of the rules, Energia, you're going to be going first. You need to answer the question only when I say your name. Do you answer the question? If you get it right, the clock moves on to the next person. If not, the clock stays with you, and it stays on you until you get a question right. First player to run out of time is eliminated from the game, and then we move on to 90 seconds and then 120 seconds for the final two. The very best of luck to all four of you. Let's go to the face-off arena. What I can see just looking at Paul is just a great circle, a great chasm in the middle of your podium there, Paul. But hopefully,
real life.
I wouldn't want to comment. But the very best of luck to all four of you. Again, if you don't know the answer, you can pass. You can pass at any time. You can interrupt me if you like. But bear in mind, I am only a human, and if you interrupt me, then I may have to process what you've said before pressing the magic button that says either right or wrong. The very best of luck to all of you. Energia, you're going to be starting off, and your time starts now. Energia, to which party was Margaret Beckett elected MP for Derby South in 1983? It's Labour. In written French, a circumflex accent is shaped like an upside-down version of which letter of the alphabet?
C.
No, it's V. What sort of vehicles were Burmese and Trimes, chariots or warships?
Warships.
Correct. Mark, what two-word name is given to a scheme enabling a person to have their court costs paid from public funds?
Legal aid.
Correct. Paul, in which 1970s TV series did William Conrad play a rotund detective?
Pass.
It's Cannon. In 1958, Everton became the first football club to install what beneath its pitch to negate the effects of cold weather?
Low pitch heating, what was it called?
I'll accept heating. Toad, the Klingon language was created by Mark Okrand for films based on which TV series?
Star Trek.
Correct. Energia, at Easter 2002, which female comedy duo returned to TV with a BBC One special, Board of the Rings?
Pass.
French and Saunders. Big Ben is found in which London borough, Wandsworth or Westminster?
Westminster.
Correct. Mark, which Broadway icon starred in Call Me Madam, Annie Get Your Gun and Gypsy?
Doris Day.
No, it's Ethel Merman. What F is the act of moving a lens in order to produce a sharp
Focusing.
image? Correct. Paul, in gardening, what is the proper name for a gum tree?
Pass.
It's eucalyptus. Which West Midlands football club lost to Chelsea in the year 2000 FA Cup final?
Pass.
It's Aston Villa. Clacton-on-Sea is on the coast of which body of water?
Thames.
No, it's the North Sea. Which breed of cat with only a rudimentary tail originated in the Isle of Man?
Manx.
Correct. Toad, Arctic, Bat-eared and Fennec are varieties of which member of the dog family?
Wolf.
No, it's fox. Which word that is the opposite of high can also mean a
Low.
sound? Correct. Energia. The 2001 novel by Joanne Harris is called 5/4 of the what?
Pass.
It's orange. Which 3-letter word means an injection, especially an immunization, given before foreign travel?
Shot.
No, it's jab. Which actor starred as Grand Duke Charles in the 1957 film The Prince and the
Pass.
Showgirl? It's Laurence Olivier. What shape is the bullseye at the centre of an archery target?
Circle.
Correct. Mark, according to a popular expression, someone very disappointed is said to be as sick as...
Parrot.
Correct. Paul, which animal does the fibre cashmere come from?
Oh, it's the yak.
No, it's a goat. Karachi is a city in which Asian country?
Iran.
No, it's Pakistan. What is the name of the bridge that until 1750 was the only one with the River Thames in London? Over the River Thames in London?
Tower Bridge.
No, London Bridge. The entrance to many fields and driveways is guarded... Oh, Paul.
Yikes.
Whew, just looking at the clocks now. Energia cutting it very fine there, 4.75. But Paul, unfortunately, you have just run out of time there. Oh, how was that for you?
It's late.
It's
yeah, that was nerves got the better of me, I think.
It's a scary game. It can be. The pressure can be a bit much. But unfortunately, you have fallen at the first hurdle. But lovely to have you with us. I do hope you'll stick around, and we'll see you another time.
Thank you. Good luck to the rest of
Paul leaving us there, wishing us luck on his way out. But for now, we are going to go on to round number 2. So, Energia, you finished with the least amount of time there, which means you are starting first. How was that for you?
Tricky.
Yeah.
In the games that I've watched previously, I've tried to sort of play along, and I noticed myself sort of getting very much high in the stress with the speed of talking, of course. So I very much focus on slowing down to not sort of blurt out any wrong answers. But then, of course, you're taking up a lot more time, and I noticed that in the clock I have left.
Well, you did survive, and that time impediment goes
Miraculously.
away, and you're back to 90 seconds. Mark, fairly solid performance there, finishing in middle position. How are you feeling going into round 2?
I got more nervous during the bits when it wasn't my turn. It was like not sort of the waiting, the knowing when to be ready.
The anticipation
sort
of
not
it, yeah.
knowing exactly when it's going to be.
Interesting take on it. It's yeah, it's not one we've heard, but I suppose that must be a thing. Of course, as the rounds progress, that wait time becomes less and less because there are fewer and fewer players. But you are through to round 2 and in second position with 90 seconds on your clock. Toad Boy finishing with the most time there. How are you feeling going into round number 2?
I still have to pee, Ben.
You could have peed when I was interviewing the first 2.
But yeah, but like if you started talking, I didn't want to like unmute my mic, and then you hear a toilet flush in the background.
Fair enough. Well, I'll tell you what. If you survive this round, I'll give you a pee break. But
Thank you.
The need to pee seemed to have focused your mind in that round because you were finished with the most amount of time.
Yeah, I'm honestly quite shocked as well. Just some unlucky question ordering there for the other few players.
Maybe. Well, they're only easy if you know the answers. So we go into round number 2. 90 seconds each on your clock. The same rules apply. The first player to run out of time is eliminated from play. Energia, you had the least time left on your clock at the start of the previous round, which means you are going to be starting off round number 2. The very best of luck to all 3 of you. Energia, your time starts now. Energia, crystallography is the study of what?
Crystals.
Correct. Mark, an informal Australian English, what is a dunny? A can of beer?
Toilet.
Correct. Toad, which sport is played by the clubs Hull Kingston Rovers and Wakefield?
Football.
No, it's rugby league. The British jazz singer Clementine Dinah Campbell is better known by the professional name of Cleo who?
Pass.
Lane. Which word can mean a wooden post with a pointed end and a sum of money wagered on
Steak.
an event? Correct. Energia, my love is like a red, red rose, an example of what? A simile or a metaphor?
Simile.
Correct. Mark, the Bay of Pigs is a famous location in which Caribbean country?
Jamaica. Cuba.
I have to accept your first answer. It's Cuba.
Okay.
Which 3-letter word is the name for a temporary change of skin colour that is the main purpose? Correct. Toad, on TV, Julie Walters played the part of the mother of which adolescent schoolboy with a secret diary?
Pass.
It's Adrian Mole. In Europe, a gallophile is a person who has a great love for which present-day country?
Oh, the gallows passed.
It's France. Who served as British Prime Minister in between the two terms served by Harold Wilson?
Winston Churchill?
No, Edward Heath. What H is a tropical cyclone in the North Atlantic or the Caribbean?
Hell.
No, it's a hurricane. The two main ingredients of a kokaliki are chicken and which vegetable?
Leeks.
Correct. Energia, the cities of Thebes and Memphis were once home to the royalty of which country?
Pass.
It's Egypt. Which actress starred in the 1960s film Dr. Zhivago, Darling, and Billy Liar?
Pass.
It's Julie Christie. What B is the job title of a person who is authorised to seize and sell goods to recover debts?
Pass.
It's a bailiff. UEFA is the European governing body of which sport?
Football.
Correct. Mark, in 1997, of which future Tory party leader did Anne Widdecombe say
Michael Howard.
Correct. Toad, which internationally known UK airline, privatised in 1987, has...
British Airways.
Correct. Energia, in clothing, what type of garment are +4s, trousers or shoes?
Shoes.
No, there's trousers. What C is the name for a small mat placed under a glass to protect the surface of a table?
Poster.
Correct. Mark, which word can mean the normal way of propelling a football, the recoil of a gun or a thrill?
Kick.
Correct. Toad, which British comedian had a hit TV series with thriller kick hold? It's Joe Brand. The form of non-verbal communication that relies on physical gestures rather than
language. Language.
Is language. The pogo, jitterbug, and mambo are all types of which leisure activity?
Dancing.
Correct. Energia, which Yorkshire city is home to the National Railway Museum?
Pass.
It's York. The Battle of Naseby was fought in which century?
17th.
Correct. Mark, an excellent person or thing is often compared to what part of the face of a cat?
Whiskers.
Correct. Toad, which French town is nearer to Dover, Dunkirk or Calais?
Calais.
Correct. Energia, which dramatist wrote The Comedy of Errors?
Pass.
It's William Shakespeare. Coffee, occasional, and gate leg are all types of which piece of furniture?
Wood.
No, it's table. The actor John Thor of Inspector Morse fame married which actress in 1973? Sheila Hancock. From 1933 until 1938, in which city did Hitler hold his massive annual party congresses?
Munich.
No, it's Nuremberg. Which ocean lies directly between Europe and the USA?
Atlantic.
Correct. Mark, what L is a word used to describe objects that originate, form, or are dependent upon?
Lunar.
Correct. Toad, the original US version of Monopoly is based on which city?
Oh, God. London?
No, it's Atlantic City. Which three letters on a note indicate a debt?
IOU.
Correct. Energia, the abbreviation MO, which means operational procedure, stands for modus
operandi.
Correct. Mark, the 2002 Winter Olympics were held in which US state?
Utah.
Correct. Toad, are hippopotamuses aquatic or semi-aquatic?
Semi.
Correct. Energia, in academic... And Energia, you take the record for closest call there. 0.016 seconds left on the clock, but you did sneak a correct answer in. But unfortunately, Toad Boy just managed to hang on with 3 and a bit seconds left. I'm afraid that's the end of the road for you, but how was your experience here?
One round further than I was expecting, given how British the questions usually are and how not British I am.
Well, you did very, very well considering, but unfortunately it is the end of the road for you. Thank you very much for playing, and we hope to see you in future games.
Thank you.
Energia leaves us. I did promise Toad Boy an opportunity to go to the bathroom, so I will talk with Mark first. That is the end of round 2. Let's go to the final round. Mark, solid performance there.
That went quite well.
You happy with that?
I am, yeah. There was no... there's that one question, the question about the Bay of Pigs. Was that in this
Cuba.
round or the first one?
No, that was
I panicked
this round.
on that.
That's easy to do. Easy to do. Panic on a question when that time is on.
Yeah, I was not able to refocus after it, so I'm sort of kind of glad about that.
Well, you finished with quite a hefty time bank, meaning you're going second in this game. You've got the slight advantage of having to wait for Toad Boy, or maybe not an advantage if you're having to sit and wait for questions to come to you. We will wait and see. We're going to wait for Toad Boy to come back from the loo. Toad Boy, you're back with us?
Yes, and I'm washing my hands as we speak.
Good man. How was your bathroom break?
How was my pee? Well, normal, I guess, doctor. I think we're doing fine in terms of my kidneys and everything. But yeah,
That was a very stressful round.
It was quite stressful. I'd say you're doing fine with your kidneys. I'll give it time. You're still young, so give it a bit of time. Yeah, stressful round. You just clung on though with 3 and a bit seconds left. I look forward to watching the VOD of this back later on because I don't.
Yeah.
I've got the times there in my peripheral vision, but not watching them. How are you feeling going up against Mark in the final?
Well, I don't have to pee anymore, so that's a plus, I guess. But
maybe that will give your brain more breathing room, so to speak.
Mark is a very strong player. Shapes is very good, so we'll see what happens.
Shapes has proven himself time and time again, but it does come down to this: 120 seconds each on the clock. The very best of luck to both of you. Toad, in the shape of Lucy Porter, you are going to be starting us off. Wish you both the best of luck. Toad, you're starting the game, and your time starts. Now, Toad, which words means exaggerated and affected in the theatre and a collection of tents in the army?
Exaggerated and affected. Pass.
It's camp. The trio Peter, Paul and Mary had a 1960s US hit single with Puff
Dragon.
the Magic. Correct. Mark, in medicine, sutures are commonly known by what name?
Stitches.
Correct. Toad, in the UK, in which decade was the written driving test introduced?
40s.
No, the 90s. American singer Christina Milian had a 2002 UK hit single with a song called Correct. Mark, in Morse code, which letter is represented by 3 dashes?
S.
No, it's O. Which word can be a grammatical unit which may or may not be a complete sentence and also a section in a contract?
Pass.
It's clause. The condor inhabits which major South American mountain
Andes.
range? Correct. Toad, a UK road sign comprising a red circle with a blue centre containing a red cross means what? No entry or no stopping? No, it's no stopping. Which best-selling author of children's books has the full names Joanne Kathleen?
Judy Blume?
No, J.K. Rowling. In the 1997 film Con Air, which actor starred as a convict Cameron Poe?
Tom Cruise?
Nicolas Cage. A gazetteer is a book which lists and describes what? People or places?
Places.
Correct. Mark, which crime-fighting superheroes lived in Wayne Manor and employed a butler called Alfred?
Batman and Robin.
Correct. Toad, what was the name of the snooker game show that was hosted by Jim Davidson?
Oh, pass.
Big Break. In 2000, which Danish pop group had a top 10 hit called Cartoon Heroes?
No clue.
Aqua. Which of the following is an Olympic event? Handball or netball?
Handball.
Correct. Mark, in the abbreviation BBFC, the letter F stands for
Field.
what? Correct. Toad, bangers, rockets, fountains and Roman candles are all traditional examples.
Fireworks.
Correct. Mark, the travel books Pole to Pole and Full Circle were written by
Michael Palin.
Correct. Toad, during which World War was the 2001 film Enigma set?
1.
No, it's 2. Which British group had a 1993 UK hit single with Moving On Up?
Pass.
M People. In which 1969 film about a gold bullion robbery did Michael Caine star with Benny Hill and Noel Coward?
Pass.
The Italian Job. In Britain, which day falls on the 3rd Sunday in June? Mother's Day or Father's Day?
Mother's.
No, it's Father's Day. In which European country is the ferry port of Cherbourg?
Pass.
It's France. Which word derived from the Latin for dug up describes the preserved prehistoric remains
Fossil.
of... Correct. Mark, the Congo River is located on which continent?
Africa.
Correct. Toad, in the animated Disney film The Little Mermaid, what is the name of the crab?
Ariel.
No, it's
Fuck.
Sebastian. What is the official language of Bermuda?
Bermudian.
No, it's English. What H describes an adverse witness who refuses to testify truthfully to the party who called him?
Hell, I don't know.
No, it's hostile. Which town, the administrative centre of East Sussex, holds a famous procession and bonfire?
No.
Oh. Tough run of questions there, Toad.
Yeah.
Tough.
Well done. Well done.
There was a lot of Anglicana in there.
Abe said the wheels falling off of the recently emptied P car. That's it. Yep.
I like how the name of the crab in The Little Mermaid is Ariel. I'm gonna hang on to that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Toad, you have run out of time. I'm afraid it is the end of the game, but have you had a good time?
Yes, I did. Well done, Shaves, and everyone else playing. Well done.
Toad boy,
Good game.
thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you really soon, I hope.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
And that means, Mark, you are today's champion. Have you enjoyed the thrill of it?
I have. It's been terrifying and exhilarating in equal measure.
Well, as and when Face Off Season 2 comes around, we will keep our eyes out for your name. I'm sure you'll be a strong competitor, but for now, Anybody? Are you hedging any bets on who you think is going to win Face Off? It's quite early on, and you may not want to say, even if you do have a hedge. But
I don't know yet. It's been very difficult to tell. There's been of the sort of players who've played more than one game. Some of them did really well before and then struggled the second time round. So there seems to be no pattern coming from the field just yet.
No rhyme or reason. Indeed.
I mean, sort of on the basis of what we've seen so far, Toot is the player for everyone else to keep up with.
Yeah, Toot obviously didn't get in on a shortlist. Toot had to go through the qualifiers and won his qualifier, and then won the qualifiers of qualifiers, if you like. The first heat in the tournament proper, or the second heat in the tournament proper, was between the qualifiers from that match, and Toot came out in sparkling orders. So maybe a name to watch out for. But We Like Shapes, you are the champion. It's just an exhibition match, so there won't be any accolades attached to this, but you get the pride and honour of winning the first... Is it the first exhibition? I mean, we had the pilot, and then we have the celebrity special, but this is the first proper exhibition, I suppose. So,
I guess so, yeah.
So you can have that accolade, and that's all yours. Even if you look like Quizzy Dan.
We're often mistaken for each other.
Well, I'm sure Dan will be delighted to hear of your success here, but very, very well done this evening, and I hope to see you really soon.
Indeed. Thanks very much, Ben.
Pleasure. Take care.
Cheers, man.
So, Shapes, Mark is your champion of this exhibition face-off. I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen, and if you have enjoyed what you've seen, make sure you come back on Saturday. Things that are going on this week: Ash is here tomorrow with 15 to 1. On Ash's channel, and of course don't forget you can go and join Ash's Discord right there. Quizzy Dan, speaking of Quizzy Dan, who is on proud display right now, he is here both tomorrow and Thursday. He's here tomorrow with The Witness, assuming he's got his computer fixed, and Thursday with his Quizzy Bingo. It's been a couple of weeks since we've had it, but that's twitch.tv/QuizzyDan. 8 PM tomorrow for The Witness and Thursday for Quizzy Bingo. Ash is back with Friday for the Time Shock. Do not miss it. It is it's invitation only, but it is going to be an amazing evening. 8 PM over on Ash's channel. Go and check it out. I'm back here on Saturday with Red Herrings and Risky Business and 2 more face-off league matches. I do hope you can join us for those. They're going to be really, really good fun. Tipster should be back in with the Pinnacle Larder come Sunday, 7 PM if you fancy a bit of pub quiz. And of course, Matt, who I mentioned earlier on, and who hasn't got a command. I really must go and add that because it's the longest thing in the world to type. Go and check out Matt for Take It or Leave It on Monday night. I'm back next Tuesday with Wheel and Deal. Ash will be joining me for Wheel and Deal for hosting Deal or No Deal while I go back into the banker's chair to win Royals money, as it were. Cash, Deal or No Deal, and of course Wheel of Fortune next Tuesday right here, twitch.tv/royal_flush. In the interim, please do spread the word about the channel. If you're new here, welcome. Lovely to have you here. Don't forget, you can join the Discord. Come and hang out with us. It'd be amazing to have you. And if you spread the word, trying to push towards that partner thing. If it happens, amazing. If I keep doing late night streams where audiences disappear after the end of the scheduled programming, may not happen, and that's on me. But do come along and do try and help me bump up those numbers. More emojis, more control over what you see. That would be amazing. Until next time, which will be on Saturday for Risky Business, Red Herrings, and more face-off. I've been Royal Flush. It's been a pleasure talking to you all tonight. Enjoy the rest of your week. Take care of each other. Stay safe. Be wonderful. Peace out. Take care. And good night.